Hello folks, good evening, and welcome to the Saturday where we're going to be playing some more Pathfinder, carrying on from yesterday where we got the entirety of the Worldwound under our control. We now have military control over all the Worldwound. They think they've said ages ago that the demons can summon armies from nowhere, so I guess we're still under attack from the demons. But we have a level 20 general, and basically we have full control of the Worldwound. Everything is under our grasp right now. We have full control of all the regions of the Worldwound. We still have to level up all our Crusade stats to maximum, but the Crusade bit of this is almost pretty much done. It's almost pretty much entirely done. So, let us work on this, shall we? So, you're done. You're gonna head back to the Lands of Yath. This army keeps on moving. We'll keep bundling them together, but there's not much reason for it anymore, really. As far as I can tell. Let's swing over to this. Good. Okay, so we moved a couple of armies down here. We have full control over the Worldwound. We're moving this army back up here. We have sorted out pretty much everything now. I want to go back because there's like at least 3 different councils for us to go meeting up with. We have to do that. We have to go there. We have to Plurus Fall. We have to do an inelectable prison. We got to do Gravestone Rock, which is taking Sela there. I got to take Darin there. I got to take Camellia to Canabris. But right now we're gonna head back to Dresden with our party. Or where are we at the moment? Let's be real clear about this. Yeah, so we can teleport to Lands of Yath Watch. So that's not too shabby. We'll go teleport back to Dresden. We find where we need to click. Or just do this instead then. Do we have anything in the court? No, there's nothing in the court at the moment, so let's go into Dresden. I'll enter Dresden, straight into the Citadel, deal with all the political stuff that needs to be done first. All the shenanigans that has to be done with our court, first of all. There you go. Ooh, you're not even that. Thomas Longar. My lady. An unfamiliar knight enters the hall, a white-bearded old man clad in armor that's polished to a sheen and adorned with an image of Iomede's sword. Despite his age, his movements are confident and his eyes are sharp. Knight's voice trembles ever so slightly, not because of his years, but because of his barely restrained temper. I have come to report treason. Who are you? Sir Thomas Longar, paladin by the grace of Iomede and your loyal servant. Until recently, I was Captain Harmattan's adjutant. I was mostly involved in staff work. Alas, I am no longer of age to do fighting in the front lines. A shame that my chance to introduce myself to you has been made possible under such disgraceful circumstances. Where's Captain Harmattan? I say he's already made it halfway to Nerosian. That's what I've come here to report, my lady. You are, of course, familiar with the Wary. They're a circle of schemers who have been stirring up trouble practically since the beginning of your crusade. They're politicians undermining a holy cause with their petty intrigues. How many times have you routed them, and after each time they were back at it again? Sir Thomas shakes his fist and gets a hold of himself and continues more calmly. I beg your pardon. I meant to tell you something that you didn't already know about them. Something I, sadly, didn't know either until now. The leader of the Wary this whole time, the one who incited their insubordination time and time again, it was none other than Captain Harmattan. That traitor, that blockheaded fool. Since the very beginning, he thought you were unworthy to lead the crusade. You thwarted each one of his preposterous intrigues, and now he is resolved to mutiny. The captain went to Nerosian to bring back an army, our supposed reinforcements. The moment you let them into the city, he'll order them to seize you. Once that's done, he'll try to take command of the crusade in your place. The nerve. If foolish arrogance could be used as a firewood, this army would never have to worry about keeping itself warm in the winter again. What are you suggesting? I know that traitors must face retribution, but what if treason has not yet overwhelmed them completely? Grant the captain a chance to gather his wits. Let us hold a memorial service in honor of the fallen crusaders. Once reinforcements arrive, we'll invite them to join us in paying our respects to our comrades. Remembrance of the fallen is always important. It won't be much good to us right now. Our main concern will be coming up with a way to avoid bloodshed among crusaders. We could introduce a few new holiday, let's say the Day of All Good Gods. We'll greet the army with a feast and make the new arrivals sit at one table with our veterans. Let them talk candidly, and they'll see that they are surrounded by soldiers, brothers and sisters. When the captain gives a senseless order, no one will have the heart to obey. We will turn the traitor into the plan against him. Dresden will become a mousetrap. We let the traitors in, close the gates, and block them inside a confined space. Then we can demand that they turn in their ringleader. We will execute him in plain view of the troops. A good captain wants to play at intrigue. I'll show him how it's done. A couple of letters to the right people in Erosian, and he will never leave the city. Sir Thomas, how did you learn of the treason? Remember the debacle the WotR had with their inane mutiny? That was when I first became suspicious. All of the traitors were close to the captain. A pity that I didn't report these suspicions on the spot. I didn't think it would benefit an adjutant to inform his own superior. But then I heard his speeches at the officers' meeting, how he blamed you for suppressing the rightfully disgruntled traitors. These words put me on high alert. When the captain left for Nerosian to oversee the arrangements regarding your new allies' support, I made my way into his quarters and searched them. The captain left in a great hurry. He didn't even check to see if his letters he'd thrown into the fireplace had burned properly. There were just some charred scraps left, but what they said was enough to figure out where he was going and what his plans were. The Queen has ventured deep into the Worldwound. Why hasn't he followed her? We haven't heard a word from Her Majesty in a long time. We can all sense that, even if she's alive, it is unlikely that she'll triumph. The Queen must be saved, and it looks like the captain doesn't believe you're up to the task. No, that's not right. He's convinced himself that you are intentionally delaying the expedition to let her die. He hopes that, once you've been deposed, he can bring all of the remaining forces to her aid. What I find most tragic is that I understand the captain to some extent. Despite all this intrigue, deep down, he is still a true knight. But just like any knight, he is fully devoted to his lady. Didn't you notice? From the very start, his loyalty was not toward you, nor to the Crusader cause, but to Galfrey, to her and her alone. When she set out for Iz, he desperately wanted to accompany her, but his queen gave him a different task. Harmattan had to wait for Mandavian reinforcements in Dresden, form a secondary army, and only then could he move out in support of Galfrey. When you arrived and took command, I think, it was a painful blow for him. Well, let us discuss our options in further detail. I hope that together we can come to a reasonable solution. Sela, what's your plan? Choosing humanity over cruelty often proves to be a better way of handling disputes and problems. The soldiers are not at fault for being led by a criminal. They don't even know what he's up to. Before he gives the order to revolt, we'll receive the army as welcome guests. We'll seat them right next to our soldiers and let the two armies become one. We'll offer our prayers to the good gods, then remind everyone that the spirit of the crusade is more important than our trivial quarrels. Once that happens, even if the captain is foolish enough to issue his order, no one will comply. That's your kind of plan, Sela. It hinges on an extraordinary optimistic view of human nature. I, for one, believe that, no matter what, the captain will certainly be foolish enough to give the order, and his troops will be foolish enough to carry it out. Regel, what do you suggest? The army doesn't know it's following a traitor. He wants to order them to arrest the commander, but we'll be one step ahead. We'll let the troops into Dresden, surround them, then promise to spare their lives if they turn in Harmattan. Then we can tell the warriors what sort of crime they were almost drawn into, right before we execute the conspirator in public. They'll be grateful to you for sparing them from unknowingly being complicit in treason. Lessons like these, ones you pay for not with time or gold, but with blood, these lessons are invaluable to both soldiers and officers. Risky. What if he orders his troops to attack first? What if the troops listen to him? It will be a slaughter. No, we need to defuse the situation carefully, without resorting to direct confrontation. Darren, your opinion, please? I have plenty of powerful acquaintances in Erosian. Some of them owe me favors, and I can offer a lot to others. An army captain is not that big a fish. A letter or two, he'll vanish like he never existed in the first place. As for the nobles, that will help us. We'll have a nice shared secret, and secrets in common bring people together. Having friends in high places that are bound by spilt blood will open new possibilities for us. I believe that you and your cronies are unscrupulous enough to murder a captain of the Crusaders. What I find harder to believe is that you'll be able to pull it off in Erosian, the heart of Mendev, without getting caught red-handed. And even if you do somehow get away with it, the Crusades' command shouldn't stoop to covert assassinations. So Thomas, what is your advice? Greet the advancing army with the morning bells toll. We will step out toward them and invite them to join us in prayer for all those who have fallen in battle during this war. Captain Harmattan's plan is foolish, but he is a man of honor. We'll help him come to his senses and think better of issuing treasonous order. The traitor is positive he's in the right. As soon as you take one step towards him, he'll command his forces to draw their weapons. Your plan amounts to surrender. Thank you, everything is clear. Right, Harmattan. Sela's choice. Feast for the Sacred Host. All generals gain +1 level to Heavenly Ward feat for 30 days. It's a repeatable decree as well. Heavenly Ward is infirmary size increased by 25% by level of this feat. So we basically have that in perpetuity. You have to keep doing it every 23 days, but increases our infirmary for all my generals by loads, which is not that relevant these days. Regal, lure Harmington into a trap and execute him before the ranks. Unlocks the military expertise decree, military exercise decree, increasing all generals' experience. All generals gain the tactical superiority feat at level 20. All ranged units have plus 20% bonus damage against infantry units. Infantry units have a 20% bonus damage against cavalry units, and then cavalry units have a 20% bonus damage to ranged units. Okay, that's not shabby, although again, a lot of the fighting is now irrelevant. Darren, reach out to your contacts and make them eliminate Harmington and Nerosian. The Dark Bonds decree. All generals gain plus 1 level to the Mighty Servant feat, which is just 3 power, relevant. That's stackable. It's repeatable. It's just stackable. Every 30 days my generals gain 30 power. Again, not really that relevant these days. And the Great Commemoration Decree. A random allied crusader army is recruited at the commander's headquarters for 40,000 leadership every 30 days. Again, that doesn't really work for me as such, because I don't need an army anymore. I think you want to check. Is there a reason to keep Harmington alive? Is there a reason to keep Harmington alive? Because if I don't, I'd much rather just eliminate him entirely. If I don't need him, why keep him alive? This is the staff council, isn't it? This is the staff council, not the military council. Honestly, I'll take Regal's choice because, frankly, right now, I don't need a random army. I don't need any of this stuff. I just need is... And this at least makes fighting a little bit better. Good. I'm tired of hearing about these wary. We'll finally put an end to this farcical band of criminals once and for all. And the officers who are so unwise as to follow Harmington will be taught a clear lesson. Goodbye, Harmington. Now it's military. Commander, the scouts have brought troubling news. Karamzadeh has been spotted near Threshold. He's gathering... No, not an army, but a horde of the likes we've never seen. All those victories you had over him were an affront to the Abyss. The general the demons were most proud of, the one they revered, lost to some mortal, and the very thought enrages them. Now, those who call themselves the champions of the Abyss are converging under his banner. The most wicked, brutal, and dangerous demonic warriors. We're not facing another skirmish, but a decisive battle. It will determine which of you deserves the title of the greatest military leader in this war. Captain Odan's eyes, despite his unusually impassive demeanor, now gleam frantically. But Karamzadeh is not the only one with powerful allies. Your victories have elevated your authority to such heights that the best warriors of Golarion would consider it an honor to stand alongside you in this battle. Why don't we send an official offer of military cooperation to Molthun? Their imperial army is strong and disciplined, and could be of great use to us. Lastwall and Mendiv have much in common. Lastwall, too, must hold the line against the Dark Forces. The Shining Crusaders are every bit as noble as the Mendavian Crusaders. Maybe we could call them to our aid. I would suggest contacting the Esoterium Lodge. Is a private and rather powerful Chelaxian group of wizards from Corentin. Their members have combat experience and they are skilled spellcasters, and I know how we can secure their support. After a brief sly grin, Greybor puts out an innocent look and says, if you want to get yourselves some intrepid allies who know a thing or two about killing monsters, ask the Dragon Slayers. Sure, we're not at war with dragons here, but if the monster is big, scaly, and breathes fire, what difference does it make? I've heard about a land they call the Hold of Belkzen not far from us. The tieflings and orcs there are hardly eager to enter the service of demons, but, because of their infamy, nobody sought to invite them to join the crusade. Perhaps it's time we rectified that. The word is there are real monsters on the battlefield. While orcs can be found throughout Golarion, nowhere else are they as plentiful and live as densely populated in settlements as in the Hold of Belkzen. Belkzen is an unforgiving wasteland filled with shrub brush, steep mountains, and uneven badlands, where water is scarce and generally limited to a seasonal flood road. Okay. Anyway, who are these champions of the Abyss? A pack of the most vicious and skillful slayers of mortals one could imagine. Many demons see Golarion as their hunting ground. They boast about how many mortals they've killed, how many raids they've been in, and how many prisoners they've captured. The very idea that a bunch of Golarians keep defeating a renowned general of the Abyss is anathema to them. Ramzadis summoned them to join his retaliatory force. They all serve different demon lords, have different goals, and rarely see eye to eye. They only have two things in common. They are all excellent and fearsome fighters, they're all eager to teach mortals a lesson in obedience. Why can't we accept help from all who offer it? These are warriors and armies who take pride in their stature and invincibility. To be the ones who aided the legendary commander of Mandavian Crusaders would bring them esteem, but to be just one of many who would bring humiliation. Alas, they're not driven by a desire to save Golarion, but by ambition and their faith in you, and their own pride. I want to hear the opinions of my advisors. Sela, tell me more about Lastwall. They live in constant anticipation of being attacked, because their neighbour is Verlish, the resting place and prison of the Whispering Tyrant himself. Lastwall has become a bastion of purity and the ideals of Iomedae. The whole country is prepared to mobilize at any moment to begin a new Shining Crusade. I'll doubt they'll send us the troops who are guarding the border, but many high-ranking and pious clerics could answer our call. Lastwall doesn't need their help at this very moment, but the evil north must be contained. I have been to the Cathedral of Sancta Iomedae in the capital of Lastwall, and I've spoken to its prioress, Second Sword Knight Aeluna Varvatos. I am sure that she and her fellows will answer our call. More Crusader bores, as if you don't have enough of those already. Rachel, tell me about the Esoterium Lodge. They are based in Corentin in southern Cheliax. The organization strictly follows the ideology of Hell and primarily consists of former and active officers of the Chelaxian Navy. Given that Corentin is simultaneously a key trading port and a military foothold against Garen's expansion, the Lodge possesses substantial resources and does not shy away from military action. I am aware that the Esoterium have been amassing their forces lately, seeking out talented spellcasters and training them in military and magical arts. We could convince them to use this might in our war. My brothers from the Order of the Chain hold some sway in Corentin, and could serve as brokers in our negotiations. I've heard some dark rumors about that lodge. Those are some sinister allies, and I think twice about inviting them to join the crusade. Raybor, did I miss something, or are we now fighting dragons, not demons? No, but the monsters that oppose us are just as mighty and immense. Why not make use of it? Dragon Slayers are a unique class of killer, given that their enemies are unbelievably powerful and every hunt could become their last. They can be quite conceited and don't enter anybody's service, but our fame will certainly impress them. Dragon Slayers know how to handle a massive deadly opponent. I bet ours won't be ready for what they have in store. Dragon Slayers do indeed leave every day like it's their last. I've encountered them myself, and I can say with confidence that every one of them is a daredevil unable to envision a life without risk. The Crusade can find more worthy allies. Wenduog, how can we keep the warriors from the hold of Belkson in line? With an iron fist and unassailable authority. From what I understand, it is customary among the denizens of the hold of Belkson to respect strength from a warrior's luck, and you, mistress, have both in abundance. The entire hold is a vast, harsh wasteland with roaming clans of orcs, Kellid tribes, and tiefling bands. Uplanders call them savages, but if you ask me, they're just jealous of their strength. We could benefit greatly from allies like these. They say there are more blood rages among Belkson warriors than anywhere else. Their blood practically boils with lust for battle, turning them into rampaging beasts on the battlefield. Wenduog grins. That's what a real warrior should be. Wild and defiant. Beautiful to behold. The Mandavian Crusaders have aided Lastfall against the tribes of the hold of Belkson on a number of occasions. I do not believe that any form of military alliance is possible between us. That's not even considering the fact that their combat tactics are primitive and ineffective. Why even devise a strategy for our army if we're just going to invite blood rages to trample all over it? Those howling madmen will spit on our borders and charge the enemy the moment they see them. They might drag our other soldiers along with them as they do, thereby comprehensively ruining all our plans. And how do you know so much about the hold of Belkson, Wenduog? Wenduog bares her teeth. I was in the tavern when I overheard some miserable knight from Lastwall yapping on about how he fought Belkson orcs who were apparently stronger than demons. At first I was curious, but then it occurred to me that he was probably nothing but a brazen liar. I gave him a little shake, and he sobered right up, and laid out how things really are. They're not stronger than demons, of course, but they're still fierce warriors. Their approach to fighting is much bloodier and more exciting than that of Crusaders. Honestly, I'm considering going there for a visit after the war. I could kill a couple of chieftains, get myself a wild, fearless army, become a queen. She smiles wistfully. How will Multhuni warriors help us, Captain Odan? Over the years that the Multhun have spent expanding their borders, their army has gained a respectable amount of combat experience. Since the ambitions of the young state had to be backed with serious military power, they formed a national army, mostly made up of members of their underclass, immigrants, and even wild races like hobgoblins and nagas. To make such a motley horde into a real army, their officers created a system of absolute uniformity regarding equipment, tactics, and training. They enforced iron discipline, fearlessness, and complete insubordination to commanding officers. Multhun is greedy and ambitious. Before you know it, they'll see themselves not as allies, but as friendly interventionists who have a stronger claim to the lands they've reclaimed from the demons than Mendev, and they'll have another war. Everything is clear to me now. Right, so Let's get a piece of paper out, because we're going to do some stat comparisons. So we're going to be... I'm assuming we're replacing the hardened veterans, right? Okay, so let's do hardened veterans first of all. The main hall of champions provides weakness to Knights of Ozem. Okay. Hardened veterans as a starting point. So, hardened veterans have an HP of 432, AC of 27, an attack of 21 at 35 to 42, and they do crit strike. Okay. Last wall gives us the Knights of Ozem. The Knights of Ozem. They're a spellcasting cavalry unit. Okay, so here we have 634 hit points with a 29 AC. Their attacks, a double attack is it's plus 20 times 2 kind of, and then 18 to 25. They're spellcasters. So this is cavalry plus healers. They slay the undead, but we're not fighting the undead, so it's not that impressed with that. The Esoterium Lodge gives us the Arcanists. They have 259 hit points with 14 AC. They're not totally attacking. Plus 35 to attack. Really? Okay, that's impressive. With 26 to 29 damage. They are casters with Magic Missile Cloud of Cold. They have 75 power though, so they do 74 d4 per unit. Damage to the target unit with infinite range. Cone of Cold. They're basically ranged units. They just basically have to cast. They get to cast Magic Missile. And Cone of Cold. Okay, casters as well. Casters power 75. Which is important for things like Cone of Cold and stuff. So huge, and they get shield walled as well, which is fine because they can actually shield up and then cast spells because that doesn't actually affect their spells casting at all. The Dragon Slayers Guild. Dragon Slayers have 170 HP, so they have the lowest HP of the lot so far. An AC of 20, but they are ranged. They are heavy crossbow plus 33. With 165 to 174 damage. Okay, they hit super duper hard, and they have Monster Slayers. They get a plus, they are Monster Slayers. I mean, we have been so very happy to have crazy archers. We've gone super duper into archery, so having even better archers would be kind of sweet as well, actually. So that's actually not too shabby with that. The Hold of Belks, and you get Blood Ragers. Again, it's not going to be relevant because we only have it. So we have 295 HP with an AC of 23. Their attack is plus 28 with a 117 to 127. They cannot be flanked, and they can attack everything around them. AoE melee. Okay. And then the Multhune troops are honor guards. They have a 200 as honor guard, 282, AC of 20, plus 30 with 28 to 35. All allies use to get plus 3 bonus to attack and plus buffer. Okay. It looks like there's no real straight upgrade for the hardened veterans. The Knights of Ozem are tankier and are cavalry and can heal. They do less damage, though. But they are far tankier. They have more AC and more HP. The Arcanists can do a lot of damage, ranged. Well, 75d4 on the magic missile. Let's see, what does that actually mean? It means they're casting between 75 and 300 damage per single one of them. The average is 2.5, right? 2.5 times 75 is 150 plus 30 something, so it'll be 170 something. 160, which is just slightly higher than the Monster Hunter's attack. Monster Hunters hit for 165 to 174, with a bonus against large units, whereas the Arcanists are power 75. However, they are also evil. They are lawful evil. They're hell worshippers, which again is the exact opposite of what I am. I think I'm going to go in Dragon Slayers. I think Blood Ragers don't really need them. You have the Brillania Zata as well, don't you? You have Brillania Zata as an archers. If I bring the Battle Ragers, the Dragon Slayers, as a secondary ranged archer unit, I can move the Brillania Zata to the other party. And maybe bring the Yamaya Zata over? I'm taking the Dragon Slayers, I think. I'll send the journal to the Dragon Slayers Guild. And make sure the scribes attach a list of all the monsters the commander has slain personally. Dragon Slayers are always hungry for glory. They'll jump at the chance to fight shoulder to shoulder with such a famous and deadly figure. Well, we could certainly use new allies. The most gruesome battle in the history of the Crusades awaits us. Either we will prevail over Karamzadeh and the Abyss itself, or we will fall defending Golarion to the last. Commander, I have a request. Captain Odan stops short and looks around the room frowningly, then shakes his head. Though this isn't the time to make it. When you have a spare minute, please come and find me. I would like to discuss something very important to me. Something very personal. I'd be grateful if we could talk before our armies set out to battle like champions of the Abyss. Okay, I'll have a chat with you. And Dorgalinda for the logistics crew. Commander, the supply station situation is still critical. I'm doing all I can to find extra rations. Several caravans are already on their way, but this is the reality here and now. We can't feed our whole army. Until our shipments get here, we'll have to cut rations. Who exactly will have to tighten their belts is for you to decide. I would proceed with caution and reduce everyone's provisions equally, so as not to provoke any conflicts. There's still going to be discontent, so we'll need to have some fierce agitation in the ranks. We'll tell the soldiers that the situation is about to improve. Yes, this is most likely a lie, but it's for their own good. What's there to think about? The strong and the capable get full rations, the rest get half. When the hungry riots begin, we'll have the good fighters on our side and the bad ones on the other. Makes sense, no? It is the duty of the strong to watch over the weak, not just on the battlefield. Above all others, we must feed those who might not make it through this time of hunger. The strong will endure, even on short rations. We'd better feed the mercenaries first. They serve us because of the gold we pay, which means their loyalty is stronger than those who join us because of the Queen's orders or some call of duty. Where did this threat of hunger come from? Things were fine before. They were, while Mendev was still stable. But when Her Majesty departed for Iz, things began to gradually slide toward chaos. And now they're all the way there. We can't provide for ourselves. We can't grow anything on this land. We can't breed any cattle. All our food comes from a single source. Mendev's military warehouses. And every passing day, we're seeing less food and more warning signs. I'd like to hear the Council's suggestions. Yes, Commander. Oljif, what's your advice? My vast life experience says that the kicks of a hungry mob are very painful. When our troops rise up over this food shortage, and it's gonna happen, believe you me, I'd rather be guarded by the bravest and the toughest warriors than look through the window at them leading the rebellion. Which is why we'd better feed the meanest ones first. And so the rest? Eh. But we're responsible for all the soldiers who have entrusted our lives to us, not only for the strongest fighters. Arushalay, what's your suggestion? The soldiers in our army are all different. Some are stronger, some are weaker. Surely the strong will want to share their provisions with their more fragile comrades. They're healthy and resilient. They'll persevere. But the weak, they might die of hunger. That way, it will be fair, right? Dream on. If we treat our strongest troops like that, they'll just take off and we'll be left with the wimps. Or worse, they'll stay and try to take the rations by force. Who's going to stop them? Your scrawny friends? Windowog, what's your opinion? Before anyone else, we must take care of our mercenaries. They get their coin from us, and that means their loyalty belongs to no one else but us. Let them see our generosity and cast aside any shreds of doubt they might have about fighting for us. This will attract even more free soldiers to our banners. Which we can't feed, Wendu. Dorgalinda, what would you recommend we do? I suggest we cut everyone's rations harshly. We'll save some provisions just in case there's a problem with new deliveries. We'll have to fight back the lack of food with campaigning. Just hold on a little longer, our brave crusaders, such as the price of victory and so on. It's vile, but what else can we do? If we tell them the truth, there will be panic and we'll lose the army. We'll damn everyone. Okay. Ooh, I get a specifically good choice. Okay, let's have a look at this. So, Woljif, if you feed the strongest fighters first, the rest gets half rations. So, Spellcasters Lodge and Hall of Champions provide 30% more recruitment growth, but the barracks and the archery range provide 20 less. There's this War Priests and now Dragon Slayers. But we lose Marksmen. Losing Shield Bearers, eh. Ruchelet will feed the weaker ones first. Barracks and main archery grow by 30. Spellcasters and Hall of Champions grow by 20. Fall by 20. The mercenaries first. Recruitment growth for trainable units reduces by 15%. Number of available mercenary units increases by 2. For Galinda, recruitment growth for trainable units increases by 10%. Oh, so it's an increase flat across the board. There is no downside to this. Propaganda instead of bread. And the good choice is self-confidence. Just increases morale. I'll do this my way. Nobody's going to battle on an empty stomach. Everyone gets the same food as before. We'll get through this somehow. Just give everyone the same food and hope for the best. Crusade morale? I don't need Crusade morale. Like, I don't need Crusade morale at all. In any way, shape, or form. I actually like Dorgalinda's one. It's a straight up buff to everybody. Dorgalinda, your decision seems the most reasonable. We'll cut rations for everyone and save some food for storage, then spread propaganda amongst the troops. Will do. I know it feels lousy lying to our comrades, but it's better to go to sleep thinking about the provision that will be arriving from Nerosian any day now, rather than your empty bowl that will still be empty tomorrow. And eventually the deliveries will improve. Commander, this crisis will be over soon, one way or another. If we've done things right, I'll assemble the council again and happily report our success to you. If not, well, we'll have done all we could. Are we done? We're done for now. Okay, cool. Anything left over here? Let's see our armies. How are our armies doing? So events, nothing. Decrees. We can do some decrees. We can do outpost bastion expansions. We can do acquiring unclaimed property. We haven't actually done that yet. What else? Army, last forces, command. Okay, so there's nothing logistics-wise other than that. So we'll do acquiring unclaimed property for logistics now. It'll take 14 days, but I'm not doing anything else with logistics at the moment. Logistics is the only thing that isn't maxed out. We maxed everything else out. Logistics is the only thing that's missing, and we need to generate another 90,000. Oh god, we have to do another 90,000. 90,000 is what? Is 5 Grand Hall of Champions. Have we got Grand Hall of Champions still to be built? It's quite possible there still are some Grand Hall of Champions to be built here. Land of Yath Watch, Garrison Hall of Champions. Okay, that still needs to be built. So 5 of these. That's going to get built. That's going to be 1/5 of what we need. That's already been built. That's going to be built in 3 days. That's already been built. Things have already been built. But it means we have... That has... You're not done, are you? Hang on. Your Garrison Hall Champions has already been built. Okay, let's have a look at you. Camp on the Ferry. You have a military academy, fair enough. Which means we probably will have to do these. Outpost to bastion expansions just to get a couple more things in there. Okay, it's fine. Whatever. So, decrees. We can also do last forces to get another army. We don't need that at all. Okay, so we're almost entirely done there. What about the armies themselves? We now have 13. We had 20 something or other things. We now have 13, which means we're doing about 1,000 damage, right? 13 is doing about what? It's about 170 damage a pop. So 170 damage a pop times 13. 170 times plus 700. 170 times 3 is 51. 510, so it's 2,210 average damage for them at the moment. Although we currently have 6 more coming in there, a bunch more coming in there. That's still 6 days away. Protectors. Generating 11 of those per week. 11 per week, that's very damn good, actually. That's pretty good, 11 of those per week. There seems to be an empty slot there, but whatever. Okay, good. Right. Campaign, map, we've got everything under our control. Right, so... basically now we're just clearing out companion quests and stuff like that. Out the way. Oh, I gotta go talk to Odan. Let's go talk to Captain Odan before I forget. And also sell a bunch of stuff that needs selling. We should also sell stuff that requires selling. Oop, hang on. Yeah, help. Right, Odan is over here, correct? Yeah.
So exciting!
Hello, Odan. What do you want from me? Odan looks paler than usual. His voice trembles nervously. Commander, now that our troops are in excellent shape and ready for action, I request to be sent to the front lines to serve as a field officer. Why do you want that? Odan clenches his fist in desperation. A dramatic show of emotion for the normally imperturbable captain. I've been preparing for this battle for decades. My duty to my fallen comrades forbids me from hiding behind others. After a pause, he adds in a heavy voice, I'm tired of living under the weight of my sins. Perhaps, in battle, I can free myself of their burden. Are you sure you can handle going back to the front lines? All 200 of my dead brothers and sisters are waiting for me to do my duty. I will not allow myself to stumble under their gaze. So we can either get General Odan as a general, we really don't require. You know what? Fine, we'll do that. I'll let you go fight Valiant. Let me just check something real fast. Is there a reward for using him as part of this? I wonder. Is there something that am I rewarded for using him to fight the last battle? Yeah, you do get a reward if you use Odan to fight the battle. I'll let you go. Fight valiantly. Odan's posture becomes somehow even straighter. Thank you, Commander. I will leave for the front lines at once. He just disappears. Okay, so that's you done. Let's go quickly talk to shops over there.
A simple smile goes a long way.
Sell a bunch of stuff off. Well, sir? How are things in the fortress? The quartermaster looks thinner than usual, his complexion strangely pale. Truth be told, things are looking bleak. After Her Majesty left for Iz, the supply train started to arrive irregularly. I wouldn't feed my dog the slop we've been serving our soldiers. Each camp gets no more than 2 logs of wood to warm themselves at night. We've nothing to patch armor with, we've barely enough arrows, and to each drop of potion is a precious treasure. If it goes on like this, privation will finish us off before the demons do. Show me what you have. Let's sell a bunch of stuff I don't require. This is Agile Hand Axe. That's the actual cookery. We can use that. Bardiche +5, the longbows +5, the daggers +4, dagger +5, Dwarven War Axe +5, flails, great axes, long swords, momentum +2, peacemakers, a hand axe +5. You know what? I'll keep that for the time being. Radiance, we'll keep that as well. It's still +2 though, but it's a plot sword. +3. Rushlight is a faux shard, no one's going to use that one. Shot composite longbow, no one's going to use that one. Soul shear, throwing axes, heavy shields, chain shirt +5, full plate +5, clear vision helmets, we might find these for that. Headband of vast intelligence +6. You already got one, so get rid of that. Get rid of those, get rid of those, get rid of that. That's most of the things there. Lesser maximized magic we can go as well. Okay, so you can sell about almost 300,000. The Greater Bear Breastplate, Hammer of Ruin. Bam. 2.3 million gold pieces. Right, let's go see what Captain Odan is like as a military leader, because he might just be crap. He might just be rubbish.
With grace?
Captain Odan, what do you like? I'll have to have rest here anyway. Maybe anything from you? No. Ivo, anything from you? No. Regal, anything from you? No. Right, campaign. We have Cyboys, Tectors, Protectors, Crusade Army there, Crusade Army there. And Tectors, we have a general we can give you, right? We can recall the general here. We can give you General Oden, who's level 15, which is not shabby. You've got a Master Maneuver +3 going there. Okay, so what have you got? What have you actually got? You got Stone Throw, which is a spell. Your power isn't great, so you're not going to... You have more power than Hector, but it's because you out-level him greatly. Master Maneuver, 1, 2, and 3. That's fine, you can carry 6 units in the army. Weakening Trap. Poisons the activating unit, inflicting a -2, -3, give or take, or -4. Called it to attack for 2 rounds. It's called a Trap. Penetrating Strike, Siege Mastery. Burning Liquid. Hold. Favorite enemy large. Offensive Training, Caltrops. Marksmanship. Boulder. Power plus power plus 5. So 38 plus 43 times 43 times 3. A slow preparation. Says a random trap available in the front of the enemy's army. Hunt. All enemy infantry, ranged cavalry receive a -1. Still 6, so -3. Penalty to AC and saving throws for 3 rounds. This is a siege ability. Charismatic. All units gain bonus to combat morale. Hospital, you get a bonus to infirmary size. Tactical superiority. You have that's you. You have that. You shouldn't have that until level 20. That shouldn't kick in until level 20. You have that already. Noble recruits. All cavalry and grant units deal damage. Bonus damage. Nice. Polo strategy. We already have that. Additional losses 2. Caravan masters. No season's heroic officer. That's all fine. Actually, not shabby. Like, genuinely not shabby. To the point where... Do we know him? Do we know where... That, okay, that must be them. That has to be the demon army we're worried about here. Yeah, that'll be the demon armies. It's 26 Baelors, 26 Rolikai, 26 Fabakias, 26 Galus, 47 Lilitus, and Karamzad is in charge. So what do we lose from you? You have got way less power, sure. So things like our massive spells will be gone. You got charismatic as well. I think everyone's got charismatic. Inspiration. Mention door, outflank, hold, twin cast. We lose our spells, basically. We lose our spells. An additional feat at level 20. What do you get? You have offensive level training. You've actually got more attack training as well. Recall, replace you with you. Oh, Dan, you're in charge of this army. We will move them up then. My neck. Right. Let's go rest and go do some plot stuff. Some quests and so forth. You're gonna deal that, gotta deal with that. That's almost done as well. Right, let's move. Let's go have a rest. We can drop some. Okay, so who needs these stuff? You can use the cookeries, right? You got a +5, got a plus abrupt end, a +4 shocking burst cookery. Caustic sacrificial enhancement from. There you go, take that. Lethal Conductor's a shock enhancement +5 wielding thing. Good. The Blitz, you can have, on the offhand, you can have Peacemaker on the offhand there. Okay, whenever you critical something, it loses its dex bonus to AC for 3 rounds. Very nice. Let's say enhanced wisdom. You know what? Take a helmet. Breastplate of the Tireless Warrior versus Breastplate of the Dragon. That's straight up an improvement for you. You already got a physical might. That's natural armor +4. That's a cloak resistance +2. No, take a cloak resistance +4. Why not? Tower shield. No one can actually use a tower shield. Let's dump a bunch of stuff in the personal chest then, shall we? Right, rest up. Real fast, have a good rest. Seasonings and thighs. Pick an onion soup. Rest real fast, real speedily. If you believe the mutations that are high quality if you believe that mutations and high mortality mongrels are a product of demonic influence, however, you cannot discount the possibility of interbreeding. I will show you in a graph. I hope that thick red line going sharply downwards means something good. I'm not going to level you up, Lan. You're level 1. You're level 1 Zen Archer, I believe. You're a level 1 Zen Archer. I mean, we can level you all the way up to 19 right now. Hell, you're 30 experience away from finishing this off. You get a bunch of free feats. There's a bunch of key power. You get, you're currently level 3 rather than level 1. You can get essentially a lot of stuff just added automatically there. I love it, like, he gets damage reduction, which 10 chaotic. Which all the things we fight are chaotic anyway, so that damage reduction literally does not affect you in this game. Your unarmed attacks choose adamant and weapons, but you don't use unarmed. You will not be using unarmed attack because you're using the damn bow. Unless something specifically says you can use your wisdom modifier instead of a dexterity modifier to determine attack rolls, means you don't care about dexterity other than for AC. Precise shot, point blank shot, flurry of blows. But you can use range. You can use for a ranged weapon rather than for a melee attack. I don't think key strike. Does that apply still? Way of the longbow, way of the bow rather than way of the crossbow. Again, I'm not going to level you up because you're crazy, but you can get an entire build off you here. Right. Right, okay, got that. Good. Let's make a move.
This is my time to shine.
We shall go out. Who will I be dealing with? Where am I going to go? Let's go deal with your stuff first. Let's get you done. Let's get you out the way. Let's get your stuff out the way. You have to go all the way to Canabras with you. Still need to teleport in an hour. Okay, so right, teleports up. Good. So priority teleportation to Villareth Fort Outpost. Ravaged campsite's over there, so we'll also need to hop into Inconspicuous Camp on the way back. Hop over this way and see if we can find out where this ravaged campsite is. Yeah, figured as much. Right, to Canabras. A day and an hour. Traveling merchant, do you want to meet with them? Yeah, go on, we'll talk to this skeletal merchant. Well, we have no current stealther, hang on. Just real fast. I'm not gonna rest at the moment, I just need to make sure that my party is actually set up for stealthiness. I actually lost my stealther, didn't I? Yes. We have no good stealther, but hopefully it's not going to be required. You can help out there. Okay. Skeletal Salesman. What are you selling now? You're selling Whole Hunter's Arsenal. And do magical things. What do you got for me? By descending price. Killing pace is a +5 composite speedbow. Half his ranks and mobility is a confidence bonus on damage hit. That is not shabby. Bolt of Physical Form, which is Dex Con. I could actually probably make use of, actually. I could probably make use of that. It's a Dex Con belt, +6. That's a Dex Strength. I don't actually... I'm not getting Dex bonus for anything, am I? Ring of Chaos. Sigil of Destruction. I don't even need that robe anymore. I don't actually even need the robe anymore for spell penetration because I got pure fire. I have the pure flame incantation. I will probably pick up Build a Physical Form because it actually benefits you coming and going. Your dex is just a racial. Put that on there. There you go. Our base dex is 26. Our base con is 29. Right.
How cute!
Let's make a move. Spent 90,000, but fine. It's okay. Actually, one thing to check with you. Hi, what are you equipped with? You got a belt of Dex +4. You're kind of not necessarily fully up to scratch, are you? What are you using as a weapon? Reeking Heart of Arcane? No. We'll bring Finian up for this. There's nothing else, at least. A +5 weapon. Is that also +2? Yeah, those can all go away. You have that. You got additional use of spiritual weapon enchantment. You got Ring of Protection +3. Icy Protector. So your AC is actually. I remember when you were the tankiest person we have. Anyway, let's carry on with you. Keep moving. Ooh, we got things to do over here. Okay. What do you got here? Decrees. Military exercise. All generals gain 50,000 experience points. That doesn't do anything for you, does it? We have 1 day before we can do that anyway. Oh, literally just happened now. Preachers just triggered. So rank ups, no. Developments, no. Economies, no. Armies, we can have Call the Azata to get more Berlani Azata. Defenders of Freedom to get 3 Yama Azatas. Or we can do military Glory to the Heroes, which gives us more morale, which our morale is still maxed out, so no one gives a crap about that. Our morale never really dropped much at all. A military exercise, which gives everyone 50,000. Keep moving. Okay, so let's join the party then. $19 there, 6 there, so a bunch of archers in the background. Still at 11. I'm tempted to see if we go over there, can we actually do the fight? Can you actually do this fight now? This British is still doing nothing over there. Decrease anything. So, oh yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I want to see hiding for experience. Go down. 50,000 does nothing for you. Absolutely, positively nothing. But we'll do it nonetheless. Does it help you at all? 50,000 doesn't even level you up. If it was 500,000, I'd definitely, like, that would be something to worry, to go, oh, okay, it's 500,000 experience. 50,000 experience is nothing. To get it this late in the game, it actually is nothing. Two days to solve for the Colonialization. You know what? We're still gonna do it just to get out of the way. Economy, we're doing on climate, still going. Victosaurus' pin, we're doing that right now. Okay. Let's keep going. We'll have to rest soon enough. We failed to sneak past things. Oh well. That's why we have the rejuvenating poem. Or never mind, because they're just giant spiders. It literally makes no difference. These are... Wow, we failed to find... Hey, boss! Nah. How much experience? They've got, what, 20, 39? You know what, fine. Need to rest anyway. No worries. Spiders are immune to weird. Okay, fine. Firestorm it is.
So exciting.
No worries, Mosk. Have a good lurk. We're just moving on and doing some more plotty companion stories. At some point they're gonna go, we're exhausted. It's like, oh no, but we'll rest at that point. Not before. Have a massive rest here. If it's a super minus, is just because of the... Oh, it's horrific. This land has suffered so terribly under the demons. I will try to paint it as it was before the invasion. Beautiful, the way it will be after we win. I think we rolled enough. Right, into Canabras we go. And then towards the Gwyrm family household. So you have permanent holy aura. You currently don't. Now we're going. Where are we going? We're going to your house, Gwyrm's mansion. It takes 5 hours to get there. Neath home. Market Square. Enter the location of the Gwyrm family mansion. See what's happening over here. There was that. Oh, there was those doors, weren't there? Those doors a long time ago. They were sealed up. Firstington, we're gonna go ahead and. You haven't got. You got crane style, sure. That makes total sense for you. You want to have crane style on. Because that's your entire fighting style at the moment. Super duper buffs.
Adventures are exciting.
You get on the horse. You can't get on the horse inside here, can you? No. Okay, never mind. In which case, save up and see what happens over here.
You can trust me.
Right, so where are we going? We're going to the top floor, probably. Hello, never mind. Lady Camellia, welcome home. We have been expecting you. Camellia looks at the servant for a few moments, bemused. You have been expecting me? Indeed, my lady. Lord Gwyrm ordered that you be sent to him as soon as you arrived. The commander is permitted to follow you, but I must ask your other companions to wait here. Refreshments will be served. Really, do you know this man? I've never set eyes on him before. I took up my position here relatively recently. I was hired specifically to serve Lord Gwyrm at his mansion in Canabras. Well, I see you managed to fully repair the mansion after the demonic invasion. Indeed we have. Fortunately, the mansion was almost unharmed. Many items survived the attack, and Lord Gwyrm was able to find comparable replacements for those that didn't. Why can't my companions come in too? Lord Gwyrm is most specific in his request, and I am afraid I cannot speak for his reasons. I can only assume that the conversation will be of a most delicate nature. Please, my friend, let us acquiesce to Horgus's request. I don't wish to make a scene before I fully understand what's going on here. What is going on here? How curious. Horgus is here and waiting for me? But how did he know? Forgive me for being unable to answer your question, my lady, but those are the precise instructions I received from Lord Gwyrm this morning. Fine, so where should I look for Horgus? Lord Gwyrm must be somewhere upstairs. He bid me say that Lady Camellia will have no trouble finding him. Please, do come in. Camellia strokes her chin pensively. I was not expecting this. I thought the mansion would be empty, picked to the bones by marauders, if it were standing at all, but seeing it fully restored and inhabited. Camellia narrows her eyes at you. Well, it would be extremely impolite to keep our host waiting, wouldn't it, my friend? Let's go have a chat with Daddy, dearest. So it's just us two now. Not even Ivu's coming along with us. That's a lie, Ivu's coming along with us.
With grace?
Which means, no matter what, I still have a very competent healer. Ah, this is the room of my first mentor. To the garden. Let's have a look around the buildings, shall we?
No time for idling.
Okay, I am hasted. Okay, just double checking.
This
Kitchen.
is my time to shine.
Do you have a chat, Liz? Yeah, something smells. Something smells very much. To the basement.
How cute!
I'll meet with Horgus. Check the basement first of all. Ooh, there's stuff in the basement. We've clearly not been here before. There's lootables. As the saying goes, every family has a skeleton in its closet. In my case, all the skeletons are hidden in the cellar. Amelia smiles fleetingly at her own joke. This place holds special significance for me, because this is where I killed those thugs who tried to rob Horgus's mansion. They were caught by the guards, and I sacrificed them to Maria. This is where they are buried. So how many skeletons are buried in the cellar? No, not as many as you may have assumed. Just the two, not counting the Verzian. Amelia's eyes dart around the room as if she's trying to make sure that there's nothing that will give away her secrets. I don't believe you. Amelia arches her eyebrow. What hard evidence do you have to support your doubts? However, if you wish to make sure that I'm telling the truth, feel free to take a shovel and dig. You do not expect me to sit here obediently waiting for you to finish, and I must warn you in advance. Horgus buried all the victims as deep as he could. I still find it hard to believe that Horgus allowed you to kill people just like that. I think he had no choice. He could not cure me of the spirit's influence no matter how hard he tried, nor could he hand me over to the authorities of Canabris, because then I would have certainly declared myself to be his illegitimate daughter and revealed all his secrets to the world. I would have strained the glorious name of Horgus Gwyrm that my papa values even more than his own life. I suppose he could have killed me and buried me right here in the cellar. She shrugs hesitantly. I have no idea why he didn't do it while I was still a little girl and he could overpower me. Nevertheless, I assure you that all my victims buried here were hardened criminals and thugs. No one shed a tear when they were never returned from the Gwyrm mansion that night. We have to go. You are a very unpleasant person, Amelia. Ooh. Unable to identify boots. Yes, because I haven't gotten... One thing my party is lacking is someone who can actually identify stuff. I do not currently have that. The garden, maybe. I don't think so. I think we're looking upstairs, but still, I'll have a look around everywhere else first.
So exciting!
Gardener. Ah, camellias. They're still blooming, I see. Ah, camellias. They never stop blooming. She smirks. On my father's orders, the garden must have camellias in bloom all year long. Whatever the season, whatever the weather. Why does he even bother, do you think? He loves you. These are camellias, after all. Camellia scoffs and bursts out laughing. You certainly know how to light my mood, my friend. Horgus and love. Those two words not belong in the same sentence. This is the grave of my mother, Iris. She died when I was a child, so I scarcely remember her. I don't understand. Why would Horgus tend this grave all these years? And why would he plant camellias over it? My father has never shown any tendency towards sentimentality. Camellia turns away. I hate these flowers.
With grace?
There's definitely magic involved. If these flowers are blooming all year round, no matter the weather, no matter everything else, there's definitely magic involved. How are we going to end your story, Camellia? Alright, let's go upstairs then. To the second floor. Horgus comes over there. I'm assuming, this door's still crazily locked. It is, never mind. Servants, everything over there.
This is my time to shine.
Yeah. So even at max...
Forever.
Oh, I can pick that lock. Really?
Easy. There's
Was that always... Was that... That was definitely not possible before. Welcome to my room, my friend. With an inscrutable smile, Camille looks round. I was about to apologize for the mess, but I fear the servants were ordered to clean this room. Well, do you have anything to say about the place where I spent my formative years? There are bars on the windows. Camille turns to the windows and looks at them closely as if seeing them for the first time. Then she shrugs. They were always here. I moved to this room immediately after my mother died, and this is where I stayed, leaving it only on rare occasions. I suppose my darling papa was afraid that I would slip out without him knowing. Foolish man. If I ever really wanted to escape, no bars on the windows could have held me. This room looks a bit too big for a child. I never thought about it. This bed was mine from the very beginning, as well as the countless dresses in the closet, the bouquets of flowers in the windowsill, and the sumptuous meals the servants used to bring me for breakfast, lunch, dinner, and any time I wanted in between. I suppose the servants must have had been whispering about me in dark corners, trying to understand how this strange girl was living here in the lap of luxury, although I never cared much about their gossip. Besides, Horgus changed servants as often as he changed his gloves, so none of the staff were ever here for very long. There are so many books in here. I always loved reading. Books open entire new worlds to me, and I could visit them all without ever leaving my chair. That's a hefty-looking lock on the door. Only Horgus himself and the mansion's head guard had a key to this lock. Even the servants had to call one of them to open the door so they could bring me my lunch. Sometimes I was allowed to leave the room, take a stroll in the garden, or to attend a fencing class with a specially hired teacher. Sometimes Horgus would even took me out into the city, when there were festivities or if a trade caravan had arrived from faraway lands. But every time he did it, he made me promise that I would keep within 10 paces of him at all times. A promise. As if that could ever stop me. You lived like a bird in a cage. A gilded one, but still a cage. That's true. But this cage suited me perfectly. Freedom is always romanticized in books and songs. Artists love to glorify it, but most of them live in penury. They are beautiful ideals, to be sure, and I would happily read about them after yet another delicious dinner ensconced in my soft, warm bed. Let's keep going. Right, let's see. There's a door over there. Let's have a little explore around the room.
How cute!
There's a secret door here that leads to... an unidentified amulet. Really wish I had...
So exciting!
Have you got this?
I heed the voice of the spirit.
You do have that. How are we doing for lore arcana? Nobody really has a lore arcana stuff here at the moment, do they? No one's really running lore arcana right now. You've got regular heroism, but not greater heroism. You've got holy aura, but you don't. Hey, Gniffy! What's giving you the holy aura? It must be something that only affects good people. Because as we figured out, you're definitely not good. Large Arcana plus 5. Like, if I made you...
Is there trouble? I'll watch your back. A simple smile goes a long way.
Knowledge Arcana. There's Perception, Lore Religion, Stealth, Trickery, Knowledge World, Knowledge Arcana. So you got some Knowledge Arcana. Can you give... Good Hope is morale. So you have greater heroism, don't you? You do have. Give her greater heroism. Watching your party walk through doors makes me think molecular physics are going to ruin D&D video games. Probably.
What's
right.
on your mind? I wonder.
Have we figured out what these are yet? Nope, still nothing. And braces of armor plus 8. When the hell did we get that? That's 8. Yeah, that's fine. This does not stack at all. So it's that one we didn't stack, and those shoes we didn't stack. Still can't identify them. Okay. Need Ember to identify them or something. Is there anything? Is there a second doorway there? No, there isn't. Okay.
With grace?
Anything in here? Okay, we'll go into here. This room is still a mess. We are sure to find Horgus in his secret study. Camelia licks her parched lips. Before we enter, I would just like to ask you one question, if you don't mind. You know our family's history better than anyone else in the world. Tell me. Or maybe the big critters are going to deform like they're made out of soft rubber so they can squeeze through openings with a soft, drawn-out slurp and a loud plop. What do you think of Horgus as a father? Whether or not he's a terrible father, you're certainly a terrible daughter. He's not the best, but he's not the worst either. I'm sure he tried his best. So that's what you think. Camelia's gaze wanders the room, never resting on anything in particular. Why are you asking? No special reason. Camelia turns her distracted gaze on you. I just wanted to know your opinion of my father before we meet him face to face. Well, hello, father. Horgus raises his head and stares vacantly at his daughter for several moments. Then he nods and drains the goblet before him in a single huge gulp. You can smell the sour reek of stale alcohol in the air. Hello, Camelia. So you finally came, and you even dragged the commander along. I suspected you wouldn't have come here alone. You know, I've been wondering when you would finally show your face here. Haven't I always told you that it's extremely impolite to be late for an appointment? Camelia wrinkles her nose in disgust. Papa, you stink. I believe you will forgive me this weakness under the circumstances. And if you don't, you can always leave. I won't stop you. The door is right over there. Horgus chuckles bitterly and refills his goblet. Horgus, you were expecting us? This isn't a chance meeting? It was not you I was expecting, although I thought you might be put in an appearance. By the way, I don't think I can do the Gladys thing after all, getting a tooth pulled that morning. Oof! That sounds painful. I've never had... No, I was going to say I've never had a tooth pulled. I've had wisdom tooth surgery, but I wasn't anesthetized. It was still painful, but it was not as bad as it could have been. I always thought you might put in an appearance. No, I was waiting for Camelia. Some time ago, I received a letter from my beloved daughter in which she invited me to meet her here at my mansion in Canabras. I came as quickly as I could. I've been here for several days now, waiting for my dearest daughter to arrive. Horgus frowns at you, examining your face. Don't tell me you knew nothing about this meeting. Could it be that my sweet girl has you wrapped around her little finger, that she tricked you into coming here to watch the spectacle unfold? Little minx. He gesticulates wildly, spilling half the contents of his goblet onto the floor. What did you do after I left for the Abyss? I left Dresden as soon as the Queen took hold of the reins of government. Of course, I highly respect our Dilgalfrey, but it was you that I had followed into the crusade, not her. For whatever reason, I do not believe our Queen will succeed in her attempts to defeat the wound. So I moved to Nerosian while my mansion in Canabras was under renovation. Horgus turns his eyes on Camelia and shrugs. None of that matters anymore, does it? I came here to help Camelia talk to the spirits. I didn't expect to meet you here. Surprised, were you? As for me, I knew the moment I received her letter why she wanted to meet with me. She wants to talk to the spirits, does she? How can you have spent so much time with my talented daughter without realizing that whenever Camelia wishes to talk to a spirit, it always involves... Horgus gulps. Murder. I have no idea what kind of spirit she has in that bone trinket, but why would it want so much blood? Horgus takes a huge gulp from his goblet and immediately refills it again. You do know that Camelia killed 5 people while she lived under this roof, don't you? First her mentor, an old Varisian woman, then 4 more. Well, they were thugs, bandits, and murderers. They had it coming, to tell the truth. They broke into this mansion seeking to rob us. That's Canabras for you. A border city with all kinds of riffraff lurking about. My guards caught them, tied them up, and tossed them in the cellar. They never reported the break-in to the authorities. Why bother? Those thugs would have been executed anyway. Holrun always made short shrift of such rabble. Horgus belches horror noisily. The things Camelia did to them, down in the cellar? I never saw it myself. I only heard it. And then later, when I buried their corpses, I felt relieved that I was not in their place. Camelia remains silent. Only the sound of her labored breathing indicates that she is still here. Why did you condone Camelia's inclinations? Why did you protect her secret? Why did you cover up the murders? Horgus straightens his back proudly. Camellia is the daughter of Horgus Worm. A true daughter, my blood, though I may have concealed the fact from society. Yes, she is special, unusual, very sensitive to the world around her. Whose fault is it that the damn spirits drove her insane? I know nothing about spirits. I've never talked to them myself. But Camellia? She is naturally gifted. She understands them. She says we have a chance to learn how to close the Worldwound once and for all. The end justifies all means, doesn't it, Commander? What is a father to do? Horgus sighs heavily. His shoulders slump as if weighed down by a burden he has been carrying for many years. The bloodline of Horgus Worm cannot be broken. And I have no other heirs. Camellia, what's going on here? She remains silent. You can't see her face, but you can hear her breathing, shallow and fast. Her shoulders are rising and falling jerkily, and her right hand is trembling. Camellia, explain. Camellia jolts slightly and turns to you. Her eyes seem to look right through you. Her lips are parted, and her rasping breath reminds you of an animal's growl. Her right hand is clutching a thin stiletto that seems to have come out of nowhere. Isn't it obvious? Horgus stands it heavily from the table and approaches his daughter, stumbling a little. She has finally come to take my life. I have been waiting for this moment since the day it all began. I knew it would come. Of course, I had hoped that Camellia would placate her spirit somehow, or perhaps the commander would close the Worldwound and put an end to all these sacrifices. But it's too late for that now. I am ready to die. My whole life is a lie. It does not even feel like mine, but someone else's. I did everything I could to ensure that the name of Horgus Worm would go down in history and his bloodline live on. I have had to lie and cover up crimes along the way. Well, the time has come to pay the piper, and if my death helps to uncover the secret of closing the Worldwound, well, it's not the worst way to go. Horgus gulps. But before you do what you came here to do, Camellia, let me reveal my final secret to you. Camelia's voice sounds alien and unfamiliar. It is hoarse and low like gravel crushing underfoot. Talk. Your mother, Iris, genuinely loved you, Camellia. But after she saw how you killed that pup in the garden, she started to worry about you. It was she who insisted that the doctors and the psychics and the exorcists. They all examined you, but nothing helped. You kept on killing animals, neighboring cats, stray dogs. You told us stories about the spirits who whispered in your ear. Iris didn't believe you had a really Iris didn't believe you really had a special ability to communicate with the spirits. She didn't think you were gifted, as I did. As if a daughter of Horgus Worm could be no more than a lunatic. Actually, I'd probably be fine if it was just a tooth thing, but unfortunately getting dental work done makes me go crazy, so I have to be heavily sedated to get it done safely, and between getting a grip on myself afterwards and metabolizing the sedative fully, I'm not going to be fully functional, safe before she's doing it. That's fine, don't worry about it. We have plenty of time. There's no rush. There's no rush at all. Several years passed like that. Several very grueling years. For Iris more than myself. And then one night... Horgus swallows the lump in his throat. I entered your room and saw Iris leaning over your bed with a pillow in her hands. I pushed her away from you. It was dark. Iris stumbled and she hit her head on the corner of the cabinet. I buried her in the garden and planted a flower bed of camellias over her grave. I thank the gods that you remembered nothing of that horrible night. Now you know everything, Camellia. Did you kill Camelia's mother? Horgus says, it was an accident, but I was prepared to do it, and I would do the same again if I had to. The bloodline of Horgus Worm cannot be broken. Forgive me, Camellia. Forgive me for keeping you locked away. Forgive me for never acknowledging you as my daughter. Forgive me for depriving you of your mother and never being able to replace her. Now I have said everything. I'm ready. You killed my mother? And you decided to tell me that now? Camelia's whisper sounds like a hissing of a venomous snake. Why? To unburden your soul? To show me how you protected me back then? Maybe you're hoping I'll hesitate before I stab you in your disgusting heart. Or are you trying to make me weep for my mother, the innocent victim? Well, I don't give a damn about her. That bitch wanted me dead and she failed. Good riddance, I say. Still sucks though, I was very much looking forward to it, but the two things... Yes, things have to be done. Like I said, there's no rush. We can do it afterwards. Like, we can do it the week after that, or at some point we will find a time to do it. And I don't give a damn about you either, Horgus Worm. I don't care about your bloodline or any excuses you can come up with. Do you really think that I couldn't have escaped your mansion if I'd wanted to? You never acknowledged me as your daughter. 'Twas no skin off my nose. You wanted to marry a noble woman to continue the Gorm line. Well, that was your own affair. You provided for me and didn't try to stop me communing with the spirits. I never wanted anything more from you. But now I don't need you anymore. I have Chandra Nalar, who will protect me and hide me from justice if it comes for me. As for you, you are just garbage left over from my former life, and it's time to dispose of you. The stiletto trembles in Camelia's hand. She grips the handle so tight her knuckles turn white. Camelia, stop. She turns her clouded gaze on you. The spirits crave his blood. I crave his blood. Together we have sealed his fate. You shouldn't kill him. No matter what he's done, he's still your father. The stiletto in Camille's hand flies up and freezes in front of Horgus Worm's heart. A moment later, then another. Finally, Camelia exhales howlily and lowers her weapon. Leave. Get out of my life, Horgus Worm. Horgus opens his mouth to say something, but immediately shuts it without saying a single word. He lingers for a moment, then nods briefly and leaves. Okay, so she doesn't kill her dad. It's all over now. I have rid myself of my past. I suppose I should feel happy. Why then? Do I feel so tired? Camilla gets to her feet and smooths her tousled hair. It was all over too quickly. Don't you agree, my friend? As if something was missing. It's like having sex without climaxing. The end result is naught but exhaustion. Let's have some more fun, shall we? Why didn't you tell me that Horgus would be waiting for us in Canabras? Camilla shrugs, a trifle confused. I just didn't. Perhaps I wanted to surprise you. Or perhaps I was worried that you'd try to talk me out of it. So are you ready to talk to Maria now? No, not quite yet. But don't worry. I shall be ready soon. Just one last step. One final drop. Did Maria really crave Horgus's blood? Or was it you who wanted it? Camilla's gaze sharpens for a moment, but she quickly relaxes. Yes, and yes. Maria and I are one. Her desires are my desires. We've become quite inseparable at this point. Well, what did you have in mind? Camilla's voice drops to a conspiratorial whisper. I want to make up for lost time. To let loose like never before. To celebrate my ultimate liberation. There are an awful lot of servants in this mansion. Let's gather them all in the garden and feed Maria with their blood together, you and I. What do you say? I have never done this with another person before. Until now, you've only been an observer. And I want my first time to be with you, my friend. Jesus Christ. Doing an evil playthrough with her would be very different. Camelia, stop. You've killed enough. An arrogant expression emerges from Camelia's face. What right do you have to tell me what to do? I did not break root from Horgus's tyranny only to surrender to yours. I am free now and I shall do as I please. Besides, it is Maria's will. A paltry 10 servants and you shall be able to get through to her at last. The price is reasonable. I am not lawful, and I am not evil, which means if I'm going on alignment alone, 5 is the only option. But it requires me to kill 10 innocent people. Or to take part in the killing of 10 innocent people. I'm definitely chaotic enough that one lawful act will not stop that from happening. I cannot do this. Like, if this was a evil playthrough, if this was chaotic, if this was a neutral playthrough, if I was playing the Trickster type, or even an Aeon type, I'd maybe do this. But in Chaotic Good, this is literally anathema. This is committing 10 murders, but we know how to defeat the Worldwound. We know how to get around doing that. I'm assuming if that happens, we just fight at this point. Which is fine, because she dies. She dies so hard if we fight. But no, like, if I was doing anything other than any good playthrough, like if I was doing, like, I guess Angel would work even better for this, because Angels are lawful. But I cannot do it in a good playthrough. In a good playthrough, I cannot go through like this. Camelia, I forbid you to kill innocent people. Ignore my order and you'll regret it. You dare to give me an order? On your crusade, I saw nothing but rules and regulations. You know what? Screw you! Die, you bitch! You did not allow Camille to perform enough ritual killings to satisfy her bloodlust and make her appreciate your patronage. I get that's true. I didn't let her kill anybody. I did not let her kill a single person. I think after we figured it out, I think I didn't let her kill anyone. Fair play. Like this is definitely like how this works out.
Think the last one stand against me?
Are we actually fighting this out? I mean, you don't survive a fight with me. Like, you do not survive a fight with me. Be absolutely clear here. I don't think you survive a single fucking hit. You know what? Screw you.
Away, you rascal.
Die. You don't get to live through this. We just fucking killed Camellia. We get all our gear back, thank you very much. The Bone Amulet. A mystical amulet in the shape of a snake made from bone. The pendant is a snake skull. The enchantments on this amulet allow the wearer to conceal their alignment. Wisdom +6. Spirit of enchantment that can get sold. Technically, that's Finian. Oh my god, did we just sneak? Did we just gain an extra weapon? No, okay, good. I was gonna say they cleverly stopped that from being a thing, because that was Finian. We don't actually have Finian in here. Actually, oh my god, we do. It costs 0 though, because this is actually just Finian. This is just Finian. It's just, hang on, has this worked at all?
I look ugly in this.
Short spear. Okay, good. That has worked. We have stopped Finian from like double existing now. Okay. We also have change up +4. The belt that can get sold. That can get sold. That can get sold. That's cheap as chips. That can get. That was probably a long time coming. Like, what we should have done is probably killed her the second we figured out what she did.
This is my time to shine.
I'm trying to think of another game that lets me do that. That gives you a party member that you can actively kill as part of the plot. Like, as part of the storyline, you can actively go after and kill a party member that you have control over. I'm trying to remember if there's anything seen anything like that. What thing comes to mind? Does anything come to mind? Can chat think of anything? A game that lets you kill, as part of the plot, a party member you have, optionally. Not like you must kill them, but like, this is a party member that you might have to kill depending on how things play out. Is that the end of the quest? Okay, so that's done.
So exciting!
Mass Effect. I was thinking about, like, who in Mass Effect? Like, who in Mass Effect is in your party is so evil that you get to kill them? I'm not talking about Kaiden and Ashley in the first one. That's not killing them. It's leaving them behind for sacrifice. I understand that. Maybe Zaid. Zaid. Good point. I forgot about Zaid. I never played much with Zaid. That is true. Zaid is one of them. Yep. Fair play. Zaid. Zaid is an asshole. You can kill Mordin. Can you functionally kill Mordin? Like, I would never, because Mordin's awesome. But can you actually, like, on purpose kill Mordin? Like, not leave behind to die or let commit sacrifice. Actively kill him. Wow. I never even got close to that, I think. You can shoot him in the back. Wow. I don't think I ever even got to the point where that was allowed. Right. We killed Camellia. We actually only have 5 people in the party now. Funny. But Camellia's actually dead. We have killed a party member. She attacked us, and we basically obliterated her with a single move because Camellia clearly hasn't been with us long enough to even realize that yes, we can obliterate her. I think we can defeat any single party member we have with a single attack. And we can hit them all either, because none of them have an AC high enough to make a difference. Hello. Okay, we have some sieges to deal with. Okay. Let's deal with some sieges first of all. Who's it? Who's where? Mount, Warden, Army. Okay, can we... Shywos, can you get over there? It'll take you a couple of days, but go for it. In the meantime... Yeah, Fate of Zoro's pin. Okay, events. Go to see the court, okay. Business acumen. A scouting party was captured by a succubus who introduced herself as Priestess of Nocticula. She did not harm the soldiers and merely asked them to deliver a message. The demon is offering the commander a deal. She enjoys experimenting and she's asking to see sent demons and mortals for research and play. What should be done with her? Unlocks the deliveries of prisoners to the succubus. She just pays us. Send the troops after the succubus. Adds 100 energy points. Introduce the succubus to the tieflings. Finance points increase. Okay. We also offer the demon a chance to move one of the tieflings' hideouts in Mendev. The succubus will be able to perform her experience in the well-hidden refuge, and the tieflings will find a way to gain something from such a curious rumor. And they will be sure to thank the commander for it. Okay. Fate of Zoro's pin. Zoro's blood, which coats the plane in which she died, turned into metal and fused with the tip. The craftsmen of the crusade are asking you to give them the pin so they can place it inside a relic. They need the commander to decide what sort of item it will be. A ring or a headband. Either of which is a bit silly at the moment because I think they're all full. And so what kind of stuff do you get? What kind of stuff does this turn into eventually? So the ring. Let's have a look at the ring. So the headband can become either a +6 charisma intelligence headband. That's pretty decent actually. Okay. Oh wow, okay, that's very good. That's actually ridiculously helpful. Okay, so the headband is an option, definitely. The ring is... Nope, headband. Definite headband. Definite headband. Okay, so decrees. Reigning ranks of... Nope, that's fine. Economies. Religious feasts. Increase... No, don't need that. Army, don't need that. Command, we're working on that still. Relics. If I skip a day, I think I need the thing for one more of that. Okay, right. Campaign. There's an army over here as well, is there? There's a army over there as well. Damn. Protectors. Can you reach Sinister Mansion? It took you 2 days to get there. Okay. One party member death that can learn from KOTOR is the Sith alchemist. You can make a Zalborg kill mission. It's been such a long time since I played KOTOR 1. I've played KOTOR 1 to completion. I just trying to remember everything from it. That's done. Okay, back to us. Need to basically start heading back. I want to head back via Inconspicuous Camp. Frankly. Okay, it's midnight, so we can start moving here. Go back to that. Right, continue. We'll deal with that army. 7,500. Like a retriever and a couple of spiders. Okay, fine. Then work your way back over there. And you can just carry on as per normal. Hang on. Which is the Zalba? Oh, it's the Wookiee, yeah. Right, so we have a Galu. Let's see if we can deal with the Galu, because the Galu is the scary one. And kill most of the Galu. Not all of them, but most of them. Does that hold everything? Pretty much everything failed. Mass hold. Okay. Rangers don't do anything, so... Okay, so you finish the Galu off. Okay. Attack a bunch of bouncing attacks here. Right, heal the Curiousers. Move up you. And wait. Move up you. Kill the Minotaur Vanguard. Kill those. Right. Good. 18,000 for you. Takes you to over 200,000, which means you actually level up when the thing's done. Which is nice, I suppose. Right. Relics. Again, enchanting Zorus's Pin. Economy. Deal with the Thieflings. Want to do that as well. Events-wise, approach of Harmattan's army. The scouts have sighted an army under the command of Captain Harmattan, a conspirator and traitor. It will soon be arriving in Dresden. The military council has summoned the commander to an urgent meeting. Okay. Here, if we go back to Dresden. How much free space have I got in Dresden? How much free space have I got in Dresden? I still have 7 free spaces. You know what? Fine. I can't put those in there. Let's rebuild. Let's build that somewhere else. Arsenal. Put the Hall of Glory, which is reduce the cost of recruiting mercenaries one. Put that there. Pathfinder Society Logic can put that there. Let's get something else in here. Alchemist Lab. Sure, Alchemist Lab, why not? Right, there you go. That maxes out Dresden's buildable slots. Okay, right. Back to us. Let's keep moving. I'll head back to Dresden. But we'll go. I want to swing by the inconspicuous camp first to see what the little kobold there has to say to us. Most people are exhausted, just not Chandra, because Chandra doesn't get exhausted. Chandra's tired, she doesn't exhausted. Her constitution is so bloody high, she doesn't get exhausted. Inconspicuous camp, is that gone? Oh no, he moved into Dresden, didn't he? He moved to Dresden. Silly me. The little dude moved into Dresden. Not travel cameras could fine.
Adventures are exciting.
Magritium Turinos.
I need to find him. I'm not sure where he went, but he moved into Dresden. He moved into Dresden. It'll take me 22 hours. Merchant again. The merchant, we just basically cycle the merchant over and over again.
Friendship lasts forever.
What you sell now? You're selling... We'll go back to exotic wares. What have you got for us? Bulk sell. The rapiers, we don't need those. That, don't need that, don't need that. That, don't need that. Don't need those. The boots of freest rain. Sustenance and movement speed and constant movement spell. Don't need that. What are you using for wisdom? Rigorous training, exactly the same one. Who else needs wisdom? You use wisdom, don't you? Okay, so maybe you can use it. Do you use wisdom or do you use charisma? I never remember. You use wisdom. Fine, I guess. No, I guess you can use that. Bone amulet, no one needs that. Voracious Spirit. Whenever the wearer of this amulet lands a killing blow, she gains one of the following stacking bonuses until the next rest. Hi. Whenever the wearer of this amulet lands a killing blow, she gains one of the following stacking bonuses until the next rest. Temporary hit points, +1 bonus to AC, +1 bonus on 40 saves, +1 bonus. That's damn good, actually. You can sell that one. Frankly, braces of armor +8. Again, kind of. Okay. Who's using braces of armor? You are, actually, Lan. You use braces of armor because you're a monk. That's +8 already. That's Edric Scholar. And that is +8 already. Yep. So, okay, so Lan can use that. No. Shared stash. You know what? It's done. Good. Let's make a move.
No
Cast
time
another
for idling.
revolution-making poem.
Magritium Turinos.
I'll head back to keep going to Dresden. 12 hours. Everyone's exhausted. Fine. Hold it up. Hold up. We are here. Okay, so 1 second. Let's just do this this part first. More army stuff, right? So we can grab... What are these? These are the signifiers. Hell Knights specialize in arcane or divine magic. Their national abilities are training in Ironclad discipline these fascinating results. They do greater fireball and magic missile. Okay. These are the assassins. These are the... Okay, so let's grab this bunch. This bunch. This bunch. We'll send this army down to meet the Shy Boys. Which is down... like here somewhere, right? That's the Sinister Mansion. It'll be down here somewhere, right? It'll be over here. Okay, so you're gonna go over here. Next one we'll grab is all this bunch. Anything you want to send over to the other army? Bunch of rangers we could grab. What are these? These are Mendevian Cavaliers. Rangers want to go to the other army to take. To the point that I'll buy them here, but I'll leave them standing behind. And this front. To slingers, Mendevian Cavaliers, witches, assassins. Okay, so you split the army up. This army goes on towards down here as well to join the army over here. That army there, well, Texas Protectors head back to Dresden, basically. Shy boys. I'll move up to here, basically. You can basically grab their entire army. We can keep moving afterwards. Bam. So, let's take in you. 31 Dragon Slayers now. And 848 Marksmen. And 700 Hedge Knights. Okay, we do damage. You ready to go back towards... You're at 12 now. That army's at 15, isn't it? Might as well keep it growing. Right, anyway, back to us. Right, get into Dresden, and we will enter Dresden, go back to the Citadel and talk to whoever he's talking to. Captain Harmattan's army is coming. At least one thing needs to be done here. Hello, Thomas. Commander, the troops from Nerosian have arrived. As planned, we let them enter Dresden and entrapped them. Once the soldiers heard of Captain Harmattan's criminal plans, they turned him in without hesitation. The execution was carried out on the spot. Praise Iomade. We have avoided carnage between the Crusaders, but I grieve for Harmattan. He was an honourable soldier, even though he lost his way. The heart of mutiny has finally been cut out. I am satisfied. When the war is over, we'll drink to old Harmattan and toast how kind it was of him to die without interfering with our plans. However, there's also the important matter of what to do with the officers drawn into Harmattan's conspiracy. Well, do they pose any danger? None. They were unaware of the crime they were supposed to commit. I can't deny the possibility that they would have followed Harmattan's orders, as they spent many years under his command. But he's gone now, isn't he? Well, they may continue their service. No harm will come to them. I praise your mercy, Commander. I see why your troops are ready to follow you to the ends of the earth, or even to the abyss itself. This council, and you personally, have achieved the impossible. You have restored our morale and brought unity and order. You never listened to malicious detractors, and stayed true to your cause, working one step at a time, building a determined and unshakable army, one that can defeat the forces of the abyss. A few years ago, none of the Crusaders could even imagine that the cause would amass this kind of power. At times, you built your war machine through very unconventional methods, but it would be foolish to deny their effectiveness. The results speak for themselves. Your army is a thing of beauty, all right. I can't buy one like it with money. It's built by unique talent. Perhaps you're a genius in that regard. On second thought, forget I said that. No need to spoil you with praise. I am certain that no one would ever dare plot against you, Commander, or even doubt you. Let's put an end to this mutiny and deliver the final blow to the abyss. Lead us forth, Commander. I think that's the end of the logistics tree. I'm not sorry, the staff tree. There's still only the logistics tree is yet to go, I think. Although the military needs to do the engagement. The military engagement still to happen. Let's go talk with them. That's fine. Those are still ongoing. That is last forces. And we could bring them in. I am vaguely curious what that would entail. You know what? Do it. Let's do that. See what it's like. Let's see what turns up. It might just be useless or things we can just combine with other stuff. That would be helpful. If it's just an army we can basically add to Odin's army, that'd be very nice. Let's have a quick rest, then we'll go to the court. Rest up. Fine.
If you revealed the names of your clients to your victims, that at least would be more honest.
Do you think your victims accept death more easily because it was technically ordered by Iomade?
Right. Max that out. Right, let's go real fast into you. I mean, I'm not going to give you anything special, but you can take that. You care about wisdom for you to hit rolls. Sure, take the boots. Take the braces of armor. Excuse me. Willful neutral, undetectable. Makes no difference to me. You want a belt of dexterity, so that's not anything for you. Lan is half goat, half lizard, I think. Like Wendu is half spider, half cat. The Lan is like half goat, half lizard. Level 2 is an archer. amusing that you're level 2. It amuses me to knowing that you're level 2. And you will remain that way to the end of the campaign. I'm not going to give you anything else. That's Goggles of Piercing Gaze. Sure. We all good? We all good. Okay, does anyone actually want this necklace? Everyone's necklace is actually vaguely relevant to something else, so... You want Glass Amulet of Clarity because it helps as +2 to your ZCs. You need that. You have the armor, and the armor is very helpful for you as well. You got half of a pair, which is very helpful as well. Your ACC, it says 39, it's not counting things like half of a pair and stuff like that. I mean, again, maybe you can use this one, but it requires you to kill a lot of things. I don't think you do that too often. You use wisdom, right? No, you're a charisma caster, which means that you don't even need the wisdom thing. Yeah, you are a charisma caster. Sure, why the hell not? Yeah, I forgot I gave you wings. Funny. I forgot that you got. I got you wings. Neutral evil ASMR with wings. Okay, let's go to the court. What do we do now? So we need to go. Refuse Queen Gringalfrey, Tempests of the Abyss, Endgame, Weight of My Sword. Go to Sela to the Gravestone Rock. Go with Daerin to that place. Solve the riddles for this. Solve the riddles in the Nameless Ruins. I need 4 masks. I've only got 2 masks, right? Have I got the mask? I've only got 2 masks. I've got the Circle Mask, and I've got the Darkness Mask. I need 2 more of those. Where's streets? Right. I wonder if this quest is going to give me like my last, because I'm still waiting on my last mythic level. You can join the hoods again. It's you. When Daerin comes in, Daerin replaces Ember, which is rough for a moment. We'll take Daerin in and replace Ember there. Do I want to replace Ember though? Like, I want to bring everyone along. I want to bring everyone along to all my quests because they've all got conversation to speak of. Maybe I'll replace Social with Daerin. Anyway. Hello. Carefully stepping over the sleeping bodies, Aranka makes her way to you and attracts your attention with a whisper. Shh. Please be quiet. We're resting. She chuckles softly. Do you see the woman meditating over there? She's an Uinuja Azata, and her name is Lost Memory. She's weaving a wonderful, magical dream for you Crusaders, and we're helping her. Lost Memory came here to protect mortals from the nightmares that torment them, and she has asked for our help. This is why we're dreaming of unpleasant things. This is why we're dreaming of pleasant things. Lost Memory is using our thoughts to weave a beautiful dream for your soldiers. Bane of any RPG, you can't take everyone with you. Yeah. I mean, like, I think Final Fantasy X did without that, because Final Fantasy X you only had a certain number of parties members anyway, you could pretty much hot swap them. But yeah. All other ones have splitting of parties and stuff like that. Aranka frowns. I should join them too, but my indecision is giving me insomnia. What do I want most to dream about? Wandering barefoot through green, flowering valleys? The day we win and this war is finally over? Or returning home and finally embracing my family once more? Which of these dreams is the most glorious? I just can't decide. Who is this Azata? She is an Uinuja Azata, an Azata born of pleasant dreams. They're mysterious and kind creatures. The Uinuja may be more fond of mortals than their brethren because of our midnight reveries. They enjoy watching our dreams, and sometimes, when they encounter a nightmare, they drive it away. Lost Memories says there are many nightmares among the Crusaders' dreams. These nightmares have grown strong from feeding on our suffering, and she came to the material plane to fight them. So, now, she's weaving a symphony from our dreams. A beautiful dream that'll drive away sorrow and fill your soul with renewed strength. All we have to do is think about something pleasant before we fall asleep, and Lost Memory will weave our dreams into a tapestry of nighttime reveries. Does it really matter what the dream is about? The most important thing is that it's pleasant. You can't take dreams so lightly. Imagine dreaming of endless green, of wandering through meadows and glens, dew on your bare feet, birds singing, winds rustling through the trees. How will you feel when you awaken? That's right, you'll feel refreshed and calm, and yesterday's difficulties will no longer trouble you. But if you dream of a parade, celebrating our victory over the Worldwound, marching proudly through the streets of Dresden, your mood in the morning will be completely different. You will feel aggressive and full of pep and vigor. Or imagine dreaming of home. The war has ended and you've finally returned home, and your entire life lies ahead of you. You're greeted with smiles and cheerful laughter. They've been waiting for you. I assure you, you will awaken with only one thought in your mind. But you must hurry and end this war as quickly as possible so you can return home just as quickly. All General learns the Song of the Second Breath spell if you dream of flying medals. Target unit gains 5 plus power divided by 5% bonus to maximum HP. Or is dreaming of victory. All General learns Song of the Last Push. All allied units gain an additional action at the start of the next round. This is an arcane spell. This is ridiculously strong. Okay. Grant my orders the dream of coming home. Song of the Last Step. All units in the army gain teleport for 1 round and a -5 penalty to initiative for 3 rounds. No, may my warriors dream of victory, absolutely. For the next... At the start of the next round, all units gain an additional action? It's ridiculously strong. May my warriors dream of victory. Aranka replies in an enthusiastic whisper. You're right. What could bring a warrior more joy than a vision of long-awaited victory? Aranka yawns and closes her eyes. It's so nice to be able to ask you for advice whenever I want. You should visit us more often. But for now, let's sleep. Oh. I keep thinking I'm going to get a quest. I'm not going to get a quest, am I? Aranka, Ilks, Estro, Kel 5 Knives. Sneeze, sneeze, sneeze.
A simple smile goes a long way.
Finally. That sneeze has been working its way out for ages. Okay, so it's not actually...
This is my time to shine.
Right, let's move out into the real world. Like, if the island can fly, it would be cool if it could go anywhere on the island, you know? Military exercise triggered, which means people have leveled up nicely. Right. Deployment? No. Economy? No. Army. You can call the Azata or Defenders of Freedom. Call the Azata. Command. 2 days of observers. Okay, fine. Everything done? Everything done. Okay. So. Now, where do we go? First things done. That's triggered over there. So we're actually gonna split this army apart really briefly. No. There. You're gonna go over there. Although I'll be honest with you, I'm gonna do that real fast. But I've got this horrible thing. Have 5 here because this increases it by 750 times mythic rank. These things are so expensive. It's quite possible that I only get like 3 of them. Let's move a little bit further, shall we? Okay. 11. I'll take 11. 750 times mythic rank. If it was times 10, it would be 7,500. And from what I can tell, these cost 250 a pop. So yeah. Right. Rejoin the party. Right. Keep going on your... Oh, this is the Dresden. Okay, so, texture protectors. Go back to Dresden. So this is the army that Wasname brought along with him, which is literally useless. It is. It is literally bloody useless. Right, you can join up Protectors, protectors. The big question here is, do I want this army? Do I want to replace anything from this army with this army? Like the demons with the paladins is possibly the one thing I would maybe do here. Because the demons are like they attack for 7 to 12. No, is it? Like they can teleport, sure, but they have themselves. These guys have higher. They can also heal. It's a bit of extra healing, so we'll put those in there. We'll put those in there. Frankly, we can just dismiss this stuff. You don't need it at all. Although you leveled up, didn't you? Yeah, you did. Zealous student gives you more experience points. Or salvage to take a zealous student. It's irrelevant. Lookout. Fine. Hang on. Where am I going? Am I going? Is it the right direction? I'm going there. Right, next. Back to us. Now, where am I heading now? So we've done... Final breath is there in Gravestone Rock. Gravestone Rock is down here. Where can I teleport down here? Lands of Yath Bastion and move down here to Gravestone Rock. Okay, let's do that. Teleport. Lands of Yath Bastion. We'll move down to Gravestone Rock, which is down over here. 1 day and 3 hours. Okay, move. We have not set up our sneak properly. Well.
Come at me, I dare you.
Gibberleth, grown the bastards of the Arachnes, voracious law fashionates. Okay, right. Get on the damn horse. Ennio. That'll do. Thanks, Ennio.
We must stop this war. There is no hope.
My
only
will
us.
is resolute.
The gods have abandoned us. What was I saying just now? Wanna play together?
Have we gone through? Have we gone through all? We have gone through all of Ember's quests because Ember's quest was about finding the demons that worked for her. That's why we have the Calavacus, I think. So complete quests, companion quests, errands, no errands, crusade quests, no. So yeah, so Sela, Charisme. That's Wilgif. Okay, so Sela, Daron, Social, the Wicked. Arrange a meeting with Articula for Embers. We did that. Was Act 4. Did we have the Blessed, which is the one afterwards, right? Go to Baphomet's. Okay, that was the go to the Baphomet's follow with them. Yeah, we did that. Okay, good. Betrayal. Talk to Sol and Dresden. We did that as well. Weight of my sword is going to Gravestone Rock. That's what we're going to do right now. First things first, Tinton, we're going to do that and just set up. You are doing that right now. Please, thank you. You do that. You can try to do some cooking here, and if you wanted to scroll something, if you wanted to scribe a scroll, what could we scribe? What do we want to scribe? What can we scribe at the highest possible levels? Weird, tsunami, power word, kill. I'll take a dominate monster, sure, why not? Take a scroll dominate monster, see what happens if you do that. You don't need to rest now, but it's set up for when we do. Right, keep going. Mighty Tempest. People are tired, I assume. People are a little bit tired, sure. And assuming we have more movement to do. Yes, we do. Okay, Prisoner Army Defense, fine. Prisoner Defense, fine. You, keep moving. Move to the last barrier. So when you get there, I'm going to use all these things like Power of Gold to give everyone else a +10 to attack. We'll use Amplifier Resistance to get more bonus to saving throws. We'll use Mark of Terror to reduce their morale. We'll use everything at once on these armies here to buff them up and help them make it go as fast as possible. We'll help Odin on this fight. Fine. We actually go to do a rest here just because. Onion soup. Pick something useful. Onion soup, Dennis. Pick one of your favorite dishes. Olbrig's favorite dish. Olbrig, we haven't got the DLC for Olbrig. Socio's favorite dish. Blazing Parfait, Celia's favorite dish. Sure. Make that, please. Begin for a rest. Scroll of Dominate Monster.
Look for Cecile. Going to start crying that the commander chose me over you. You're such a whiner.
What kind of person laughs at another's heartbreak? A monster, I think. A monster who doesn't even have a heart.
It's literally impossible for me to romance Sociel. Sociel's gay. Like, I think I tried to do it, but he just like, no, thanks, I'm not, I don't swing, I don't bat for your team. Hey, Orca Gaming!
Reporting for duty.
What up? Anyway, have we rested yet, or are we still in the same day? Still in the same day, so we'll go straight into here then. Rest up. Destroying a Lich's phylactery will not immediately kill it, but doing so is necessary to defeat the monster. I don't think we actually fought a Lich. Finally here. Oh, we fought Zacharias, I guess. But Zacharias... Did we kill Zacharias'? I don't remember. This whole time, I've been so worried. I just can't stop thinking about the stolen souls. Greetings, Commander. Elan greets you with the discipline of a soldier. He is calm and composed, and his voice is steady. He's calm? Sela and you unraveled the demon's plot and protected Elan's bride and saved him from despair. I kept watch, just like you instructed. They're definitely keeping the trapped souls here. I've seen the jewelry myself. But the place is well guarded. We'll have to fight our way inside. Yeah, and it won't just be a small skirmish. Seems like all the surviving cultists fled here from the wound after they lost in Canabras and Dresden. Janna stands next to Elan and tries to look confident. You can tell that she wants to prove herself. She's doing her best to regain everyone's trust. What is this place? What are we up against? It looks like this place belongs to those Baphomet creeps. Sela points at a few familiar symbols. I knew it. I knew this was one of their schemes. It was too elaborate for it to be the Deskarites. Well, it looks like we're against cultists. Demons, the usual. There's one more thing I should mention. Darek Sunhammer is here. I saw him at the entrance to the cave. He had the trapped souls with him, or rather, the jewelry that contains the trapped souls. He was looking at the different pieces, holding their gemstones up to the light. I think he was admiring his handiwork. It's safe to assume that he's a significant figure within the cult, and that means he'll probably be a formidable opponent. We'll find the stolen souls, and we'll give those cultists a good thrashing. Make those assholes pay for what they've done. I guess we'll stay here and guard the entrance, so that you don't get stabbed in the back. But if you need help, we'll be there straight away. You bet we will. I'll never desert my friends again. Sela beams at her two friends. For the League of the Inspiring Cart! I'm so happy that you're both here. We'll save the day. Together! Right, okay, so, first things first, Tintin.
Adventures are exciting.
Required buffs. You get on the horse.
This war.
Where's the Yomine? You
So is restless.
get on the Triceratops.
I wonder why.
You
For the beauty
get
of
on the
your
boar.
heart, not your eyes.
Line up. Buff up. We have anything over here?
So exciting.
No. Okay, in we go. No, it's actually it's going to be a single map. Right, let's set up properly, shall we? A couple of adamantine golems, you say? Well, balls. That's problematic, because they do not... You're immune to fear, compulsion, poison charms. You have spell immunity. However, what's your AC? Your AC is 33. Can I hit you with a Magma Blast? Extended range Magma Blast rather than Fire Blast. Yes, I can. It works. They're immune to the fire spell, but Magma Blast gets them. That may be the first time I actually used Magma Blast properly. Over there. Enio, move up over here. Ivu. Good hit on you. Can Can you be knocked prone? Yes, you can. You can be knocked prone. Wendu. Move as far as you can in so you can start getting some, lobbing some stuff there, please. Oh, never mind. That was way easier than I thought it was going to be. Way easier. Holy crap. Okay. Adamantine goals are much easier than they used to be. It's good to know I can use Magma Blast to reckon as well. Well, let's go this way then.
Something over there.
This is my time to shine. Friendship lasts forever.
No, not Avu, goddammit, you.
The world is full of wonder. No challenge at all. Hey, have a look.
So many traps, Jesus Christ.
Is there trouble?
Okay. Red,
Easy.
blue, yellow, red, green, yellow. Okay, so there's a thing here. And you want me to turn that on?
Sweet smile, a gentle voice, and kind words will help me win their hearts.
Judging by the empty gem, okay, we're missing a gem, so we're going this way then.
No time for idling. A simple smile goes a long way.
Alright, let's move the rest of the party up here.
The world is full of wonder. There's something over there.
Trap here,
Easy.
trap there.
No challenge at all.
Lore religion checks. Wait, what? There's a... What? Should we be seeing this thing?
Hey, have a look. I don't tolerate threats.
Hi. I mean, I didn't think there was gonna be a thing, so I'm gonna move over here. Hi. And who's that? You? It's that painted eye over there. Can't use anything else. We're gonna just use an instrument of freedom. In fact, what we're gonna actually use. We're gonna summon some astral divas. No, we're gonna summon Azata Gales and there. Basically, we're gonna make them be targets for a bit.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Nenio, how is the immune to fear? I don't think they are, so that'll do. Okay, anything in here you want to pick up before we move on?
Please, be careful.
Nothing really relevant. Okay, back out here. Oh crap, we hit level 20. We finally hit level 20. Okay, well. 320. Let's get a level 20 up. Level 20 is going to be very weirdly boring for most people, because you don't actually get much level 20. Level 20, I get a thing. We're going to grab more Constitution. Point there. Trickery, Perception, Persuasion, use magic device. Done. Wild talents. Our last wild talent. Tremor Sense gives you blind sight to 30 feet. Skill Kineticist, nope. Skill Focus. What did we grab last? We grabbed Skill Focus, Persuasion, Deceitful. Endurance, a Trip, Fire, get Dazzling Display. Kinetic Restoration gives you a chance to restore that, but requires Burn. Who's not going to use Burn? We're not going to use Burn there. Amount of fire resistance equal to twice your current amount of burn. That might be the only useful thing we can do here. Enduring Earth. When using Earth Blasts, Earth Wild Talents, or Composite Blasts that include Earth, double duration if it's longer than 1 round. Flame Shield. Requires Burn. I might go for a Heat Adaptation. It makes sense for Chandra to have it. And frankly, there's nothing else really here. Heat adaptation. You get 24 fire resistance, basically. That's it. We get our last levels of everything. That's literally it. Our last level, 20 level. We don't actually get, there's no real good capstone for kineticist, actually. Interesting point. Is there anything I would rather get? Because there's no real capstone to level 20 here. There's no real interesting thing for level 20. So is there anything I would rather get instead? Like a single, any one level dip. It's a bit late to be thinking about a one level dip at 20, but... So to get like one level, like a single level of Bard. What does a Flame Dancer even do? I get Inspired Courage for a bit. And I get to Bardic Knowledge. Class levels, that's not going to be character levels irrelevant then. Some efficiencies, you get cantrips. And some basic spells. No, like there's no real reason to... It's unnecessary. It's unnecessary complications. Don't care. Unnecessary complications. Heat adaptation, and that's it. Ulti. Done. Sela. Where's my book of levels? I find it funny that actually there's nothing there for Camellia, because Camellia doesn't get the chance. Level 20 Paladin. You get Holy Champion. You get a massive bump to DR. Whenever you challenge opponents to energy, or uses Lay on Hands to heal a creature, you heal the maximum possible amount, which is nice. You're going to get plus to your strength, because of course you are. Your skills. Doot. That's it. You gain a Holy Champion, that's pretty much it. You get damage reduction 15 evil, I think, it looks like, if it seems to stack properly. And does that change anything for you spell slot wise? It gives you two additional spell slots. You get an additional spell slot there. Right, okay. When do level 20... Level 19 Slayer. You finally get Quarry as a free action, which is actually super duper helpful. You actually get Quarry as a free action now. Single point to your strength. It's irrelevant, it's a +1, so it really makes a difference. You need a better belt. Damn it, you needed a better belt. Bollocks. I should have gotten the strength dexterity belt from the salesman. Bollocks. Skill points, perception, lore, nature, and stealth. Slayer's advance, you can get to use that. No, Quarry becomes that. Improved Quarry, basically. Ember, level 20, you actually get one final hex. Charisma point up. Skill. One last hex. We got an Animal Servant last time, which I've never actually used, but we have it technically. Major Ameliorating, Death Curse. Is this a death effect? It's a hex. It's not a death effect. It's a hex. Interesting. Delicious Fright. It's a Grand Hex. What are the Grand Hexes? Death Curse. Animal Servant, I think, was a Grand Hex as well. Life Giver is a Grand Hex. Lay to Rest. Healing. Life Giver. I mean, you have a bunch of spells for this anyway, don't you? Let's pick you that briefly. But you do have, you do have Do not have resurrection spells. If you don't have resurrection spells, then life gear is actually very is a potentially useful thing to grab. You don't think you do? Oh, okay. Mass-hold monster, elemental swarm, communal mind blank, will of the banshee. Try mass hold monster, see if it works, although I'm not expecting that to work too well for you. Never mind, because then you can cast it, and frankly, you don't have benefits to this. Like, you don't have massive benefits to build saves like Nenio does. You just get to kill immediately as well. It's weird, there's no evocation spells at level 9 at all. But there's none that you can learn. Take communal mind blank. You can buff with that if necessary. It lasts for 4 hours. Nenio, level 20 wizard. You get a wizard bonus feat. Which is funny to get that now, but you do. Intelligence, you get a point of intelligence. Much good may that do you, frankly. That's not gonna change anything. That might change something for you, so take the extra dex point. Go on. Point. Wizard bonus feat. There's literally nothing. There's literally nothing, is there? There's literally not a single bit. You could take Quicken Spell, maybe, frankly, but who gives a crap at this point? Selective spell. You don't actually need it. Nothing's take Quicken Spell, but I don't think that you don't actually ever use it at all. Spell specialization, that's not changing. Keep it on Phantasmal Killer. Oh, keep it on weird. What do you keep it on? Phantasmal Killer buffs everything across the board. Yeah, Phantasmal Killer. Keep it on Phantasmal Killer. You get to learn 2 new spells. Yay. You literally only have 2 level 9 spells that you don't know. So you only have 3 level 9 spells that you don't know. And frankly, you don't need many of them. Is there any spell here that I want to grab that I don't already have? Anything I want to be able to cast? Anything I want to learn as a thing? Like, as a scroll writing? That's basically it. Do I want to have anything to learn as a scroll? I want to make scrolls for anything that I get here, otherwise. Banishment. I mean, there's nothing really, there's no real need to get anything here, frankly. Any scrolls you want to grab? No, just grab stuff that you need to grab, like flashing rocks and energy drain. Why the hell not? Just grab them. Oh, is that why Mind Blank Camille takes 2 rests to cast? Because it's a forbidden spell. Sure, why not? And you, level 20 for you. Literally nothing. Nothing bonus. There's no bonus to this at all for you, is there? Nope, not at all. Nothing matters. Take some wisdom then. Point. Done. Level 20 is probably the easy level to level because there's nothing there. So it's any new slots to work with? One of each level. You know, we're going to give you one mass hold monster just to see if that makes a difference. You already have 9 weirds. You get one mass hold monster. And the Greater Certification? No, just take another Phantasmal Killer. Just take it. And that, you don't need any of that. Good. Right, level 20s. Across the board, we are now maxed out.
Friendship lasts forever.
Right, let's level up here.
Easy.
Let's keep moving on. Quick save as well. Because there's clearly going to be a fight here. A little too. Master Derek looks just as friendly and polite as he did on the day he welcomed you into his jewelry shop in Brezin. His attire is still rich and exquisite, but now features a gem-encrusted symbol of Baphomet. A grotesque shadow hovers beside him. A demon, perhaps, the same one that stole the jewelry at Elan's wedding. Ah, the victorious commander and her valiant companion. I was so certain that you had been swallowed up by the abyss. Oh well, life is full of disappointments. Cultists are so talkative these days. Why don't we skip the heart-to-heart and get down to business? Mythic Greater Calavacus Marauder. The demon at Master Derek's side laughs nastily. Why, valiant paladin? Don't you want to know who you've really been dealing with this whole time? He's not a cultist or a demon worshipper. You're talking to the Grand Master of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. Well, I saw Nocticula kill Baphomet. Your lord died at her hands. I am fully aware of the Lady in Shadow's capabilities. Forgive me for being blunt, but you have not told me anything I don't already know. I do not mourn my master's temporary demise. His defeat is nothing more than a setback. We may be forced to retreat, but like the tide, we will always return. However, even the permanent death of Lord Baphomet would not sway me from my beliefs. Do you know why the Abyss is so beautiful? It spawns new beasts to replace the old. It sustains itself in an endless cycle, the unchanging sum of chaos and evil. It will never cease to exist. His voice is a mixture of zeal and admiration. If Lord Baphomet meets his end, I will simply find myself a new master. I've got some questions for you, Grandmaster. You can ask whatever you'd like, and I might even answer, but you don't need to address me by my title. Though it sounds formidable, it is purely honorary, and places no obligations upon me, which suits me perfectly. So you were the one who led the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth into battle? You might find this surprising, but no, that was not my role. The dwarf speaks with surprising candor. Demon generals like Jerebeth and Minago have rendered my services unnecessary. They are the ones who lead the troops in the Worldwound. I realized that I could not compete with them, so I moved away from the military operations and began to focus on my own intrigues, and it is thanks to those schemes that our paths have collided. It's just for boosting his ego. Maybe the ego of them as a whole. Why were you stealing souls? Isn't the answer obvious? I wanted to spread terror throughout the city, and I could use the souls as leverage to coerce people into doing my bidding. I spent years developing a reputation amongst Mendavian high society. Everyone knew who I was, and my work was in high demand. Then, slowly, with almost surgical precision, I distributed the demonic jewelry. I knew when to sell someone a useless bauble and when to give someone something special. Then I ordered the demons to act. All of the jewelry had gemstones that were designed to ensnare souls. I told the demons to capture the souls of the jewelry owners and bring them to me. All across Mendev, dozens of mortals were suddenly trapped. All their friends and loved ones were left alone with their grief. They held the lifeless bodies of their children or their beloved and clung to the hope that maybe, someday, there would be a way to bring them back. And that's when I struck. I threatened, I coerced, I offered hope. I did everything I could to tear down your crusade from the inside. If you had stayed in the Abyss a little longer, even a couple of months would have sufficed. You would have had an altogether different welcome waiting for you. You would have returned to find Mendev engulfed in civil war. I've met all kinds of monsters, but none of them have been this full of themselves. Oh, brave, brave paladin. Master Derek's voice is kind, almost sympathetic. You know so little of this world, and understand even less. Who is that demon standing next to you? The demon cackles gleefully. You don't know me, but I know you. We've met several times, except I was controlling the body of your friend, the nimble but empty-headed Curl. How did Sela, Curl, and the others get involved in all this? It was all the result of a rather absurd series of coincidences. It started when a certain knight, burning with love and passion, came to buy a ring for his bride-to-be. He was willing to pay quite an exorbitant sum. Now, I don't normally waste my time with mundane, ordinary folk. However, his ardor and the strength of his love, along with the fact that he was one of Iomede's nauseatingly righteous lackeys, made him irresistible. So I decided to craft him a ring with a demon inside. I took a great pleasure in the thought that someday he would realize that he had given a deadly gift to the person he loved most. He'd have to live with the knowledge that he had doomed his beloved to a terrible fate. Well, thank you for the valuable life lesson. I can assure you that this nauseatingly righteous knight has taken it to heart. I thought you were a master of intrigue, cold-blooded and cunning, but you're not clever or cunning. You're just cruel. There's nothing special about your schemes. You're just an excuse to hurt people. The more you talk, the more I want to kill you. Every word you say brings you closer to your inevitable demise. But I haven't even told you the best part, brave paladin. The most ridiculous coincidence of all was the halfling Curl. Did you know my Templars recruited him? He's been our informant for a long time. You're lying. Not at all. The condemned provide an endless supply of recruits. They're easy targets. What they lack in quality, they make up for in quantity. We recruited Curl when we were preparing for the attack on Canabras. If it's any consolation, the fool Cricklygood is enchanted with the Baphomet's cause. He refused to spy for us. But we gave him a good scare and he gave up. We barely had to torture him at all. He continued to spy for us, but he dreamed of escape. He clung to the hope that someday he could run away. Not just from us, but from the Crusades as well. He wanted to go far, far away where no one would ever find him. And then one day, by complete chance, he found out about the ring that Master Derek gave to the foolish knight Ellen. The ring that I was hidden in. The demon chuckles maliciously. The idiot thought that it was some priceless artifact. He thought that if he stole it, he could sell it, and use the money to start a new life elsewhere. He went to the deserted camp, grabbed the ring, and gave me his lovely agile body, as well as the chance to have a good laugh. It was so amusing to pit the valiant paladin against her brave knight friend. Give us back the souls and let you go? That's not happening at all. I'm going to say it just for the cases I don't think it's going to happen. Give us back the souls and I'll let you go. No, I don't think I will. I wanted all my hard work go to waste. I'll take my chances against you, Commander. The odds may be less than ideal, but it's a risk worth taking. Look at your friends, brave paladin. Look at the Commander, the Crusade's greatest hope. You've led them all to their deaths. You really haven't, though, have they? I mean, they really, really haven't. You just knock out... Why are they prone? Socio does... Sirocco doesn't cause proneness. Does it? Jesus Christ, a lot of... Sirocco? Does that cause proneness? It does. Okay, fair enough. I stand corrected. In which case, where am I? Chandler and Laura, take a step back, please.
There's something over there.
Lilitu's Song Mistress. I think that letting you exist for very long is going to be a bad idea, so we're going to go for you first.
Your time is over.
Astral Diva, move in first. Astral Diva, move in first. Gale Azata? Stop casting Chain Lightning on demons, you fucking idiots! Wait, no, do not automatically cast, that's insane. You got crazy high AC, haven't you? Where's Sela, please? Oh, you're prone on the ground. Sorko made everyone fall prone. Demonic Rage, Infectious Rage, Blood Haze. Ember. Right, ready? Grandmaster's Rod. Firestorm, cast. Never mind, they all have evasion, so that's not happening again. Why are they stunned? Hang on, what's happening to you lot? Fatigue permanent. You're prone. Why you? down forever. Ivo? Chandra? How much health have you got? 212, fuck you.
You offend me.
Critical hit for 949 damage. Bloody hellfire. Maximized empowered critical hit. So 7d6 plus 55 all times by 3. So 468 damage plus 55. 55 times 3 is 165. 165 plus 458 would be 620 something. Plus half of that again would be... Yep, that works. 949 damage. Aomine. Wendu, do you want to stand up? Thank you very much. You can now quarry you as that and attack, please.
No match for me.
You did a 2. Fine, well done. Ivo.
This condition is irrational.
How much health do you have, Lilitu? You're dead if I attack you. So let's finish you off.
Stand down.
You're down. Astral Divas. Social, stand up. You're gonna cast a mass heal. He's gonna heal the Calabacus as well, but I want to heal everyone else first. So did you heal? Did you heal? You didn't actually heal the Calabacus. That's good. That's fine. Who's standing up? Ember. Standing up. Sela. Stand up. Mark of Justice on you. Full heal on everyone. Ivo. Bismuth is down. Are you dead, or are you just playing around? No, you are currently on life bonding friendship. Okay, you're actually dead.
Away, you
Screw you, buddy.
rascal.
Master Derek Summonhammer is gravely wounded, but he does not lose his composure. He remains calm and dignified in the face of death. It seems that I have made a mistake. I should not have fought you. Still, I do not regret taking the risk. He turns to Sela and has a malevolent gleam in his eyes. You may have the commander by your side, but look at yourself, Paladin. Look at those you've taken under your wing. Derek's mouth twists into an unpleasant smile. Your Thens are a thief, a coward, and a stubborn oaf. You couldn't unite them, or inspire them to great deeds. On the contrary, you made everything worse. Yet here you are now, blaming me for everything as if it happened, as if it's all my fault. Somehow I am responsible for all your woes. My evil plans and schemes have ruined your lives. You believe that if you just rid the world of evil people like me, it will become a paradise. Life will be fair and just, and everyone will be joined together in the bonds of friendship. He bursts into wheezing laughter, then falls silent forever. Sela stares at Derek's lifeless body. She's breathing heavily, but you can't tell if it's from intensity of battle, or if she's simply overwhelmed with emotion. Is it over? Have we removed the evil? Why, that cultist scum. Even on death's door, he's still spewing venom. Jenna pauses as if she's had a sudden revelation. Wait, we won, right? We've completed our mission? Her eyes light up with excitement, and an incredulous smile spreads across her lips. It doesn't matter. He tried to poison our souls, but his words mean nothing. He is lost. Commander? Sela, I spoke harshly to you before. I said things that I regret, but I should have never have doubted you. This victory would not have been possible without your help. Sela, listens to all of this in silence. Then he turns to you. There's a question in her eyes. Don't pay any attention to him. He's a cultist. Why would you believe a word he says? Scylla smiles grimly. Yes, you're right. We'll discuss this later. Scylla picks up the bowl of jewelry and pours the contents into a pouch. Inside the bag, the gemstones gleam ominously. We have the souls. I'll keep them with me until we reach Dresden. Let's go, Chandra. I don't want to stay here any longer. Can the Sirocco finally disappear? Thank you. Okay, let's grab... I'll start looting then.
Is there trouble?
Portion of mage armor. Darek Sunhammer yourself. Jeweler's notes. Chalcedony is a gem that is often overlooked. Its color evokes the pale blue hues of deep snow, much like the warm yellow glint of amber brings to the mind fiery leaves of autumn. A skilled jeweler understands the seasonal qualities of these colors, but does not shy away from rearranging them. Why not start the year with winter and then move to autumn? Why shouldn't autumn flow into spring? Summer can be the last season, the one that reverses the flow of time. A red gem? There's something unusual about this red garnet. Its size and cut suggest that it can be used for a specific purpose other than decoration. Ah, the other place over there. We have cloak resistance +5, Ring of the Renowned Artisan. +5, +12 competence bonus to Arcana checks, and a +5 bonus to craft potions or scrolls. No one's going to use that. Ring of Protection +5, Amulet of Narrow +5, Fast Intelligence +6, Physical Form, Dex Con, the one we're using at the moment. Mithril Chainsword +1, and Hammer of Masterpiece. Whenever this +5 light hammer lands a hit against a target, it deals additional force damage depending on whether the target has an amulet or rings equipped. If the target has all 3 slots equipped, it suffers an additional 3d10 force damage. Oh, that literally sucks against anything we're fighting against, because they don't tend to be fully equipped. This wielder of this light hammer can 3 times per day use the weapon's ability to support themselves or allies. If the target has all 3 slots equipped, they gain a +3 circumstance bonus to attack and damage rolls for 1 hour. If the target has 2 out of 3 slots equipped, they gain a +2 circumstance bonus for 1 hour and +1 for 1 hour. However, equipping or removing amulets also removes the bonus. It is a weird situation. That is a weird thing. Right.
Adventures are exciting.
Let's keep looting.
Easy.
Loot that. Loot that.
Hey, have a
Loot
look.
that. Loot that. Loot. Ooh. Amulet of Deep Roots. Amulet of Natural Armor +5 also grants immunity to all bull rush and overrun combat maneuvers, as well as a +3 competence bonus to AC against huge and bigger enemies. That's definitely going to be for you, isn't it? Because you're using a +6. That's only a +5. But you get a +3 bonus against bigger, or you haven't got a competence bonus. So as long as you're fighting something big, you have an extra +1 to your DC. Although you can actually get that as a standard enhancement. You know what? You like hunting big things anyway, so that works for you. You need a belt of... You definitely need a belt of... A +6 belt of physical flow. Is anyone using a belt? Is anyone using Rings of Protection? You got a Ring of Protection +5. You got a Ring of Protection +4. That's currently stacking with Holy Aura, so you can... That actually might work for you, because... The Holy Aura only gives you a +4, so that's +5. No one needs the Vast Intellect. We already have the Headband of the Subjugator, which is that, but better. Renowned Artisan, I mean, you might use that if you really cared about that. Competence bonuses to Arcana skill checks. You already have the... You don't. Do you not? You might not have a competence bonus to Arcana spell checks. The +5 bonus to craft. You know what? Competence bonus to Arcana. Where's that coming from for you? If I remove that entirely. The Braces of the Eldritch Scholar. Which, if we remove that, lets us get the Braces of Armor +8 off somebody and give that to you. Because you don't need that. I mean, that's silly. You don't need that. Put that on. And we'll get the braces of armor plus 8 off Lan and give that to you. Okay. Got everything here. We got everything here. Everyone stick together.
How cute!
Make sure everyone gets on the
A
damn
bright future
animal of choice, because
awaits
that was a pain.
The world has suffered enough.
People got knocked off their animals way
We'll
too
make things right.
easy there. Right. You're gonna quickly cast
Anything new?
Rely on me.
a couple of these because you get to cast them for max power at this point. Good. Right. Now let's go over this side. We can put a gem there and see what's actually in here. But that's... We gotta go back to Dresden. Okay, so the part of that quest requires going back to Dresden. Which you can do that, it's not a problem.
A simple smile goes a long way.
Okay, so wait, what?
The world is
Oh, okay,
wonderful.
right. The notes. Where are the jeweler's notes? Start the year with winter, which is blue. Then move to autumn, which is yellow. Then, okay, so blue to yellow. The red. There you go. I don't know what the hell that was all about.
No time for idling.
Throw that we have there. Nothing special. If you are reading this note, I must be dead. And even in death, I have lured you into my trap. Greed is a sure path to the grave. What do we have here? We got a couple of Pain Agi at the back. Fine, okay. Sela. Get prone, son of a bitch. Ember. Get prone, asshole. Is that currently active? It is, so we're going to cast the highest level of Hellfire Ray on you. You missed one of them. He hadn't done that one. Wendu. Go there. You got free quarrying on you. Now attack all you wish. 5, 6, 7, 8. You. Chandra. Obliterate
Your
this guy,
time
please.
is over.
Nenio. Phantasmal Killer. Thank you.
Is there trouble?
The mechanism of the rotating wall grinds heavily if you press on it. It looks like it's jammed. Okay. The mirror has no magic aura, but it obviously hangs here for some reason.
No challenge at all.
Is that literally everything?
So exciting!
Did I screw them? When was the last save we had? Quick save, is that shortly before the fight? I'm going to do a quick save again, just so we can know if we have 2 quick saves. When was this quick save? Might have been before the fight. If it's before the fight, you can make the fight even go even faster just by pre-buffing everything. Yeah, before the fight. So let's just pre-buff everything then.
Now you don't.
Something over there.
We'll quickly do all the chatting and just blah 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 3, 4 blah 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 blah. Done. You still go before everyone else, do you? I'm very curious on your what was your initiative check? 42. And you rolled low. You've got a plus 38 to your initiative compared to I've got what? Plus 23. Okay, fair enough. You're gonna go fast no matter what really happens. Chandra, post this back. How much health have you got, Darrick's hammer? 386.
Away, you rascal!
Stop casting chain lightning at demons, you fools! They're immune to lightning.
Accept their statement.
You survived.
Your time is over.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Now you see me.
Done.
Now you don't.
Right, blah 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 blah. Okay.
Now you see me.
Right.
Now you
Loot
don't.
everything that needs looting. Loot all this stuff. Loot you.
So exciting. The world is
Loot
full
that,
of
please. Loot that, please.
wonder. Easy.
Loot you. Loot you.
There's something
Loot
over
that.
there.
Loot this. Loot this.
Grace.
You
Yours to command.
get the Amulet of Deep Roots, I think. You get the Ring of that. No else good anything. So what do you have as necklaces? You have Amulet Mighty Fist +5. You have level you 2 up, didn't I? I need to level you up. Let's level you up. Bulwark. Again, you get nothing much here. You're gonna get points to strength. There. Done.
I crave your command.
And you got natural armor +4. Take natural armor +5. You have 62 AC. You just have 62 AC. To the point where I actually might even want to give you a point in dex, just to give you more AC. I only have 53 AC, but it's not that. So if I go back in here, 62 AC. Okay, whatever. Worked out fine in the long run. We got everything here. We got everything here. Okay, in which case we'll go over this side. Let's see if I missed anything on that wall thing. Is that something? Look, with that thing jammed, there was nothing of any use in here at all. Okay,
Is there trouble?
put that in there. Now it's winter. Okay, quick save, real fast. Hop in here. Okay.
Friendship lasts forever.
This piece of wall is definitely a hidden door. It's not hard to see that it looks different or find a built-in mechanism.
Adventures are exciting.
There.
No challenge at all.
Right, fine. Which is this. The Glabrezu. We get to go first anyway, so Nenio. Are you? You're not. Okay. I was gonna say, I was wondering if you were. Kill the Wrecker. Kill the Oleodru, I think. Yep. All that's left is the Painajai. Give it an eruption. Ember, move over here. Blast fire ray.
Now you see me.
That's quick and easy.
Now you don't.
Loot everything out of that one. Okay, then that is just damned. Okay, so there's nothing else here. This isn't actually a reward in any way, shape, or form. This is just nothing. There's actually nothing in there at all. Let's get out of here then. We can move forward. The link's up over here. Okay. All right, we need to head over back to Dresden anyway. Let's let enough time pass. That's stuff happens there. That's fine. Okay, Crusader army over there. You're gonna head to the Rolania Zata army over there, but it's gonna take you fucking ages to arrive, so don't worry about it too much. Anything happening here? Zori's pin will be augmented. So, 2 priests have come to Dresden to pray over the relic of the fallen Zauris. The commander must decide whose prayer will be offered. The priest of Nethys. This headband grants this wearer a +6 bonus to charisma and intelligence. In addition, all party members of the wearer gain a +3 insight bonus on saving throws against confusion, insanity, and domination spells, or a priestess of Nocticula. This headband grants its wearer a +6 bonus to charisma and wisdom. In addition, the wearer and all their allies in a 6-foot to 10-foot area gain the effects of Shielded Caster, Allied Spellcaster, and Shielded Wall feats. Which is huge. That is massive. That's what we're going for. The ritual of the Priestess of Nocticula awakens Zoris' dormant power within her cursed blood. The pin's magic, much like the days past, will cloud the minds of enemies and inspire allies. Good. Decrees-wise... We can do Religious Feast, don't care about that. Army, we can do Defenders of Freedom, taking Yama Azatas down. We got to call the Azatas triggered. Good Heroes. Relics, still carrying on with the relics. Face of the Cursed Voice of the Bard. Go. Right. Let us send you to the last barrier. Quick save here real fast. So if I let's see what happens. If I do all units of all armies receive a 50% mischance. I'm gonna give you hang on. Whoa. Move stop there. So you get a +10 to all your attacks. You get a +10 to all your saving throws pretty much. You lose a bunch of morale. No, god damn it. Fine, whatever. It should be fine. But it's bloody stupid otherwise. We already lost all the Dragon Slayers. Okay, stop that then. We immediately lose all the Dragon Slayers because they get to go immediately. In which case, I'm glad I put the quick save there. Okay, so you stop there. Right. Now, all units receive a first 50% mischance for 2 days. You gain a boost to your attack, a buff to your saving throws. They lose a bunch of morale. You have full energy anyway, and they'll take a bunch of damage. Right, now go for them. See if that works now. I have to go first. If I go first, I work. That killed. That did not kill all of them down. It killed a bunch of us, but it didn't kill all the. You can kill all the Vavakia. Actually, would you want to cast anything specific? You can't. You haven't got any heal spells, have you? No. Song of the Last Push. All allies in addition to the next round. Thanks. The Vrolikai? That's a trap. Oh, that's one of our traps. Okay. You not attack for any reason specifically? Burning. You can. You just can't attack. You can't attack. Why can't you attack there? Fine. Go for the bloody Baylors then. Go for the Galu. First. Go for the Vavakia. I can't do Flash Time. My throat got a lot worse in the last hour or so. I'm sorry to hear that. So, cool. I'll find someone else to raid. What the fuck? What the fuck? You were in Charmed as well. When the fuck did that hang on? When the fuck did that happen? When the fuck were you charmed? You're not charmed now, are you? No, you're not. Okay, goodbye. Vavakia. Kill the Vrolikai. That's when the charm happens. Okay. You're held at least for 2 turns. It's gonna do something at least. I want to see. Hang on. Look at this. Can you find out the bloody initiative orders, please? Why are there? I want to look at their initiative orders. So why do you go so bloody fast? Initiative 7. Initiative 6. So you go fast no matter what. Like you will always go fast. You specifically will always go fast. Is that a thing that you just generally do? Have they always been that fast? Because if they are, then definitely I need to come here and do something about that. Because ouch. Drop out the Galu. Yeah, I've got a theory. Hang on. Let's figure this out. Load that again. I wiped them all out. Anyway, never mind. I'm gonna keep doing that until I get the until I get the Dragon Slayers to survive around. Nope. Come on, Dragon Slayers, you can do this. It wasn't that difficult. In fact, hang on. That just proves something immediately quickly, doesn't it? That just proves I just need to spread my army out a lot. What I do with that is basically I just spread the army out. You gotta choose who to attack now. You can't attack them all. Okay, so we'll hit that there. That there. That there. That there. That there. Give it a whirl now. Damn it, you still kill all the bloody Dragon Slayers. Stop killing all the Dragon Slayers! Gare, good. Right. Hold on you. You don't get to have a turn. So you get to kill the Baelors. You attack one of the Galu. Kill the Vrolikai. You can kill a lot of the Babakia. They summoned something there. They did a hold there. Calabacus are doing enslave. It's fine. You can do a massive heal on the Dragon Slayers, which helps a loads. And you're going to do a... what do you do? What's happening with you at the moment? You're currently sickened, so we're going to remove that. Yeah. The spell. And you just start moving. You just basically say put. Right. You kill the Vavakia. You kill the Galu. You shoot. You can't shoot anything over there. You know what? You kill the Calabacus because I want to get the dragon hunters to kill. There's a chance you don't kill, so you're just gonna wait. Okay. 34 to 36. Yeah, I'm assuming you have some kind of DR. Yeah, so if I do that to you, they ignore up to 3 points of DR for 3 rounds. Let's try that out. It's not huge. Frankly, then you just remove that. There you go. Much better. Much better. Goodbye, Karamzadeh. You earned 200,000 experience off that. Errand is complete. And General Odan is the one who did it. So that's done. And show complete quests, remove that. Crusade quests, that's still ongoing. So I think I gotta deal with the left. No, logistics is still going, isn't it? Shit. Yes, logistics is still going. I should go back to Dresden. Okay. Okay. There. Go into Crusade Management, because I can see the castles better this way. That's got Gandalf Champions already. That's got Gandalf Champions already. We are 6,500 logistics experience away. Ooh, is that enough? Is that enough? If that, do we still have stuff building here? No, that's all finished building. That's all finished building, so I'm not going to get any more points there. I mean, it's 2 buildings. Anywhere I can sneak in 2 buildings, please. Anywhere at all. Report. I'll do that in a second. Anywhere at all I can sneak in 2 buildings. Do you have space? Do you have space for 2 buildings in here? Nope, you're maxed out. What's up? Why are you freaking out over my mouth? What the fuck? Hang on. What is up with you? Were you detecting something else? What was that all about? Better now? Okay. Weird. I'm thinking you might have space. Do you have space? No. Now that I'm looking all that down, you might not have space. No. Damn it. Some place I can just stick 2 buildings down. Anywhere. Now it's full. That's full. That's full. That's full. I think I specifically did this before. Looking for everywhere I could put stuff before. What about down here? Tyrant's Keep, are you? You're empty. Tyrant's Keep is empty. No, you're not. You're not. Why would you lie to me like that? Hold Watchtower. That gives you 4,500. Sure, why not? It's one of them. I need to find 1 more building slot. You're full. You're full. You're full. You're full. You're full. You're full. Loads of Garrison Halls of Champions are all around here. You're full. You're full. Am I literally 1 building slot shy, and I have to basically do an entire upgrade, an entire logistics upgrade of a single bastion just for that reason? I think that's the case. I think that's the case. God damn it! It's really annoying. It's considered that is very annoying. That is very annoying. Right, whatever. Events report. The army of champions of the abyss gathered by Karamzadeh was thought to be invincible. The crushing defeat delivered by the commander has demonstrated the folly of his belief. The greatest, fiercest, and proudest warriors of the abyss have been put into the dry Sarkorian ground, thus proving that even demonic rage cannot bring down fearless defenders of Golarion. Go back to Dresden we go. Teleport to Dresden, please. Stop. Okay, just making sure that's on it. Okay, back to Dresden. Enter the location. Into the Citadel, please. We've got a bunch of news to talk about here. Bum, 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 bum. Sela sits quietly with her hands clasped together. She sighs softly, and there's a faraway look in her eyes. You can see from her troubled expression that something is bothering her. There you are, Chandra. I'm just here, waiting. Arsinoe is going to unite the souls and the bodies. Just a little longer, and we can put all this behind us. She falls silent and looks down at her hands despondently. How long will we have to wait? Not long. Arsinoe is just taking a few precautions. She wants to make sure everything goes smoothly when the souls return to their bodies. She'll call us when everything is ready. What's bothering you? Where do I even start? There's a lot on my mind. But hey, Chandra, there's something I have to ask. All these souls will be returned to their bodies soon, and that means Curl will be free. But what if it's confirmed that he really did work with the cultists? What will you do with him? I will not rush to judgment. I want to talk to him. I'll listen to my heart and let it guide me in making a decision. Sela nods. Her face is unreadable. Then let me ask you something else. How do you feel about me, the part I played in all of this? I talked everyone into going to the Houndheart's camp to get the ring. I protected Curl from Elan's blade and saved his life. I'm the reason he, or rather, the demon that took his body, got away. It's my fault that we didn't find out about the jewelry being dangerous. We could have prevented the theft of so many other souls, if it hadn't been for me. When we were in the Molten Scar, Janet told me I was the reason she deserted. She said that I had pushed her to play the hero, to take on challenges she wasn't prepared to face. That's why she fled in panic. And yet in the end, she found her strength to change. She didn't break, she became a better person. To be honest, I've never seen her more proud and confident than when you defeated Sunhammer. I'm just glad I managed to remain friends with Elan. We were able... This looks like this is basically we're checking things that you've done in the past, and this is like, you get a line that reflects on that line. I'm just glad I managed to remain friends with Elan. We were able to help him and Kiana, even though they were tangled up in the schemes of those demon-worshipping cultists. I guess everything's turned out alright. We'll get the souls back, everyone will come back to life, we'll put all this behind us. When I took my oath as a paladin, I swore to guard the honor of my fellows, have faith in them, and learn the weight of my sword. And I've done those things. So maybe I should stop worrying about what Sunhammer told me before his death. He was just being spiteful, right? His words were full of poison, not truth. Scylla follows silent. Then she turns to you. So, what is the weight of my sword? Only idiots think they are infallible. I may not be the smartest person in the room, but I hope I at least have some measure of self-awareness. I need to reflect on everything I've done, on what kind of person I've become. You follow your heart. You always try to help others and do the right thing. There's no reason for you to feel ashamed. You follow your heart. You always try to help others and do the right thing. There's no reason for you to feel ashamed. You've done nothing wrong. I mean, yeah, look, although they stopped them from taking Curl, at that point we didn't know that Curl was a demon, so... Scylla's eyes brighten. Thank you. I needed to hear that from you. Greetings, Commander. I'm glad you are here. We are ready to return the soul and souls to their bodies, and bring these poor people back to life. We will need to help them get over their initial shock, and your presence will undoubtedly help ease their transition. First, I need your companion. Scylla, everyone is waiting for you. Scylla gets to her feet. Me? Why? Because we want you to set the souls free. We all agreed that you should be the one to do it. After all, you saved these people. You should be the one to bring them back to life. You're confusing me with someone else. I'm Scylla the blockheaded paladin, I'm no hero. Like I said, it was a collective decision. We all agreed that it should be you. The loved ones of the victims, the Houndhearts, myself. I'm not going to go back in there and ask them to find someone else. So stop arguing, let's go. Oh, we get to move around. Okay, so let's work our way then. From one side to the other. I can breathe again. I can eat and walk and dance. The Houndhearts have been through a lot, but this day will be to remember. I can breathe. I know the demons are the bottom of evil, but that's stealing a dog's soul? That's going too far. The Houndhearts have been through a lot. The dog... Kiana... Elan and Kiana fall into each other's arms, heedless of everyone else around them. Scylla smiles broadly. Come on, let's give them some space. Yes, we should go. Wait, Commander. Scylla, everything you've done, I can't thank you enough. Neither can I. See? That's why we make such a good couple. We have so much in common. Kiana laughs. We'll accept your gratitude in the form of strong drinks, but we'll have to wait to celebrate until after we've defeated the demons. So long, friends. Enjoy this moment of happiness. Don't get too carried away. Can I talk to Scylla? Okay, right. Let's carry on going down here. Arsino? Curl. Okay, so we'll do Curl at the end. Bridesmaid, guest. Bridesmaid, guest. Anything down here? Bridesmaid, okay, let's just talk to Curl then. Curl. You see Curl standing among those who've been rescued. He's looking around awkwardly, shifting from one foot to the other, as if he's not sure what to do with himself. When he notices you and Scylla, he pales slightly, but takes a step forward. I Thank you so much for saving me from the demons. I want to hear your side of the story, but you need to tell me the truth. Curl bows his head. All right, I'll tell you. I met this guy before the attack on Canabras. He said he felt sorry for me. We talked about the condemned and about how awful the Crusaders were to me. He told me that I should take matters into my own hands, that I should be my own master and decide my own fate. When the demons attacked Canabras and the city fell into chaos, he found me again. He introduced me to a few of his pals and calls himself as Templar of the Ivory Labyrinth. He told me to spy on the Crusaders who were trying to take back the city. I didn't want to help them, but they threatened me. They even cast a spell on me. I don't know what it was, but it felt like torture. I curled up and sobbed like a baby. They told me that the city belonged to them now, and that they'd kill me if I didn't cooperate. So I agreed. I didn't want to. I swear, I really didn't. I wanted to run away. I thought if I could get some money, I could escape the city. I could go far, far away, somewhere they'd never find me. The Crusaders could deal with those cultists. I just wanted to be free. That's when I had the idea to steal Elan's ring. It was worth a small fortune, and I needed the money. I didn't want to hurt Elan. I didn't want to hurt any of you. But I didn't know what else to do. So I took the ring and... well, the demon took control. I guess you know the rest. I was stuck in the ring, and that scumbag stole my body. Damn it, Curl. You could have told us you were being threatened by cultists. We would have helped. But I wanted freedom, Sela. Curl sighs sadly. I'll be honest with you. I'm not much of a crusader. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad I met you, Elan and Janna. I couldn't ask for better friends. But I'm not cut out for war. I don't like fighting demons, and I don't want to die. It's too heavy a sentence for a simple thief. Sela glances at you and says quietly, he has a point. The punishment should fit the crime. A harsh sentence won't change what's happened. It won't turn him into a better person. And after everything he's been through, if I let you go, what will you do? You see a flicker of hope in Curl's eyes. Well, you can bet I'm not going to steal or hobnob with cultists. I swear. I swear on anything you like. I've been thinking about Canabras. It'll take a long time to rebuild the city, and I'm sure they could use an extra pair of hands. I could be a laborer until I learn an honest trade. Fine, you've been through enough. You're free to go. Curl looks at you suspiciously. Really? I mean, is that the honest truth? Yep, the most honest of truths. Cheer up, lad. It'll all work out for you. I say this is one former thief to hopefully another. Yeah, that's all that done. Okay, we're all cleared here. Okay, that's all done? Good. Let's go back to the Citadel then. We'll swing by the shops and sell all the stuff I don't need. Although, all the levels. Lan. Give me that, you don't need it. You can wear that now. Where is it? Wait, Lan? Oh, there it is. Places of armor +8. Your mage armor is already way higher than all of that, so it's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Ring of protection +3, ring of protection +1, put that there. Oh, there's always brute. That's good for you, isn't it? Because you're currently using mental perfection, which increases everything by 6. If I do that for you, you're currently using. So if I give you Zaris' Bruty, you get your wisdom increased by 6, and you give everyone else all of the shielded caster, spellcaster, and shielded wall feats. The shielded caster, whenever you're adjacent to an ally who also has this feat, you receive a +4 competence bonus on concentration checks. If your ally is wielding a buckler or a light shield, this bonus increases by 1. If they're wielding a heavy shield or a tower shield, this bonus increases by 2. And then allied spellcaster, whenever you're adjacent to an ally, you get a +2 bonus to concentration checks and level checks made to overcome spell resistance. And shield wall, as long as you're adjacent to someone with a shield. As long as you have a shield and adjacent to someone else with a shield, you both get a bonus to your AC. Which is fine. It's fine by moi. That's how crazy things stacking can get. You're level 2 at the moment, so you haven't even got a lot of the stuff, but you already have 39 AC. Unbuffed. Alright. Everyone else has in their 20s now. You get your last Slayer talent and Master Slayer. It's a save or suck ability. Fortitude saving throw or die. 10 plus half the Slayer's level, so 20 plus intelligence modifier. So the DC for that is low, unfortunately. That's the big problem there. The DC for Master Slayer is low. 10 plus half the level, so 10 as well, because you're level 20, plus intelligence modifier, which for you is +1. So the DC for that is low. Master Slayer it's not a good capstone. It's just not a good capstone. You got Crippling Strike, which reduces that. You can't do Ruining Strike and Crippling Strike at the same time, so there's no point to that. Opportunist. You already have Staggering Critical. Critical Focus, Staggering Critical, Die Hard. I think combat reflexes, although your dex bonuses means you get a little bit more, but or you can cleave. Hey Timbers, the yellow submarine is prepared to cast off and cruise ready to serve you. Receive you. Hello. The submarine isn't quite yellow. I mean, you can see you can kind of see my ship down here. This is if you look below where my mouse is, like down here. That's the Nautilus 2. That's my ship. I kind of want to get like, whatchamacallit? Screen setups and stuff like that reflect that. We're all in a yellow submarine. We are indeed all in a yellow submarine. Precise strike? No, just... You just take combat reflexes. That's not as if you're gonna see combat anyway. Aru level 20. You actually have the most things to grab at level 20. You're gonna grab a bunch of strength because you're gonna be even there, and you can add stats to your weapons. Point. Favorite enemy. Demons of Slaughter, Demons of Magic. You got Demons of Magic, Demons of Strength, Demons of Slaughter, Demons of Magic, Demons of Magic, Demons of Magic. So now we pick Outsiders in general, which is anything that's not really a demon. But the favorite enemy here we pick Demons of Magic again. Simply because instant enemy does it. Instant enemy means all the bonuses we have to Demons of Magic goes to everything else. So basically we have a +10 to all our attack and damage rolls against Demons of Magic, which means as long as you cast Infinite level 10, you've been putting the time. I just returned for the 5th time. The 5th time? Is it after finishing, or have you just been going backwards and forwards? Regil. Again. When I play an evil playthrough, I need to figure out what I'm going to do with you, Regil, because you have a really weird setup for classes. Take charisma. Point. Or the god claw. Fine, good. And then we go for Darren. Keep hating my build before the end of Canabras and keep him. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's definitely what it's for. I mean, the Act 1 is for that kind of stuff. For figuring out what you want with your build. Oracle 20. Get a con level. Your stats in. Get some spells. Frankly, it doesn't matter anymore. Energy drain, sure, why not? Your final revelation. At 20th level, you discover the intrinsic secrets of your life itself, granting you incredible control of your own body. Once per day, you can change your type to plant, animal, or humanoid, granting superficial. Oh, I got final revelations from several things, didn't I? Immune to bleed, death attacks, exhaustion, fatigue, nausea effects, later those will sickened effects. Based on your mystery. Yeah, so you have second mystery, don't we? We have second mystery as well. So your mystery is life. We also have second mystery, something else. Plants, I think we got. I'm now trying to multi-class build with a cleric herald caller for trash mod spam and a bard beast tamer to boost said trash mobs. Interesting. There's definitely a summoner build here I want to try out somewhere. I might try it with a necromancer though. If you have two mysteries, you must get two final revelations then, which is interesting. Gaining superficial physical. Does also hit dice hit was made. Each time the has made you cleanse in the whole poisons or diseases, result 4 hit points and heal all ability damage. You must select a new type every time the transformation is made. So that's the final revelation from one of your. That's Oracle Nature, I think. This is Oracle Life. Right, you have Mythic Path, you have second, yeah, you've got second Mystery Nature. So the final revelation for that is basically the ability to change your thing. And Woljif. Actually, sorry, all my level up tables are finally finished. Then I don't actually need them anymore. Woljif, your final level is a weird one, isn't it? Your final level is a really odd one, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, your final levels. We're going all the way back to Dragonair Scion. You don't get anything else or anything else. If I went Eldritch Scoundrel, you get some danger sense, but you don't care about that too much. So if we go Dragonair Scion, at least we get a bonus combat feat and Fearful Might, which is but you get at least an extra feat if you do this. And you're gonna have Con +1 because you don't need Dex anymore, and you get point there. Bonus combat feat. Greater weapon spec. You already have greater weapon spec? Did you get it already from being an Eldritch Knight? Greater weapon fighting. Double slice. You definitely don't have greater weapon spec, so take greater weapon spec. Why do you not want to take greater weapon spec? Why would that be a negative thing to take? You clearly haven't got one, and it would increase your damage for light blades. Whatever. Once you maxed out there, I'm not going to touch Lan. Lan can spin wheels, as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, that's all my level ups done. All my level ups done. Right, let's head back to. Let's go to the shop first.
No time for idling.
I know where the guy's gone. Arcane Weaver, Nistra, Chief Soul. Oh, Lan is over there as well. Night Devil, Lady Konomi. House. Where does the little kobold go? The little kobold guy. Where did he go? Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell that. Sell. That. That's cloak +5, okay. Which means actually you're using a standard cloak, aren't you? Yeah, you are. You can take that cloak. Using +5, you're using nothing, you're using nothing, you're using +4, you're using +5, right? +4 as well. So give +4 full plate. We need a +5 full plate still. Righto. Right, back to the Citadel.
So exciting!
To finish up all the Crusade stuff, I think. This will be the end of all the Crusade things, I think. There you go. Hey, Captain Oden, welcome back. Commander, the army of the Champions of the Abyss has been routed. Karamzadeh has fled to the Threshold and abandoned his invincible allies. Oden's pale face, normally so calm, now bears an expression barely contained exultation. This is a triumph for all of Galarian. We've made it clear to every plane out there that we can repel an attack by any opponent. As long as heroes like our soldiers are protecting Galarian's borders, I wouldn't recommend showing up here uninvited. We've taught the demons a lesson they won't soon forget. The sacrifices we've made in this war have thus proven effective. Seems like your path was to knock one esteemed Abyss Dweller after another off their pedestals. Who's going to be your next enemy? Lamashtu herself? Ha! If the best demon army couldn't do any better than that, maybe we should start making preparations to conquer the Abyss. The troops are still in the process of tallying up the spoils, and the battlefield looks like a blood-soaked treasure vault. The demons learned that it was dangerous to mess with those mad Galarians, so they splurged on the best gear. It's all ours now, and we need to decide what to do with it. Are we going to keep these artifacts for ourselves, demonstrate our trophies to all of Avestan, or destroy them in a divine purifying flame? Your dream has come true. The greatest general of the Abyss is undone. Odan lowers his head humbly. He was a worthy foe, and I was honored that you entrusted me the task of defeating him. Did you find what you were looking for on the front lines? Yes, I have found peace. I spent the night on the battlefield, after my battle with the Abyssal Host, and it was my first night in many years that it wasn't ridden with nightmares. The flames have let go of my dreams. Odan's face, previously always so focused and tense, now looks surprisingly peaceful. What are you going to do now? I will go on protecting people. In memory of the fallen and for the glory of the living, my service will not end until I draw my last breath. You are a worthy soldier, Odan. Carry on with your service. I have become so thanks to you. Know that I will always remember the one who believed in me and gave me a chance to atone for the sins of the past. Odan produces an expertly handcrafted headband and hands it to you respectfully. Let this trophy be an expression of my gratitude. It belonged to one of Karamzadeh's lieutenants, and I took it in a fair fight. Mental perfection +6. That's it. That's all three mental stats +6. So the biggest battle is still to come. We'll need every weapon we can get. The commander gains armed to the teeth feat, which provides a +3 luck bonus to damage. Oh, me personally, I get that. +3 luck bonus to damage. And I'm doing damage in the 100 at this point. Is that relevant? Place all the trophies in somewhere in plain sight. As the demon's symbol of our victory, let our triumph be known to all. We get a +3 luck bonus to attack. And let the clerics paint to the flames. +3 luck bonus to AC. So it's a +3 luck bonus to either attack, damage, or AC. I hit things anyway. I don't think a bonus to attack is required. And AC, I'd rather do it. You know what? We'll just do the damage. +3 bonus to damage. It'll get multiplied by stuff like that, so it'll add up. Every little bit adds up. A reasonable decision, given that the war is not yet over. I will make sure that the trophies reach our arsenal safe and sound. Standing sullenly, Odan says in a slightly trembling voice, "What I'm about to say may be inappropriate, even unacceptable, for an officer speaking to their superior. But I am proud to serve you. When I was a boy, I imagined myself as a general who would give back to the armies of Mende of their unstoppable might. And then I grew up and left those childish fantasies behind. But then you appeared, and they weren't childish fantasies anymore. And I was even able to participate. I could dream of anything. Could I dream of anything more? Never. At last the Crusader army has regained the glory and might unseen since the days of the First Crusade. The trials we have overcome together have made our warriors into ideal soldiers, cogs in the mechanism of war. Good luck, good work, Commander. I never thought I'd be interested in a career in the military, but I suppose even I wouldn't mind serving such an unstoppable and well-arranged army, if I were younger and the pay were higher. When the war is over, we will have the best army on Galarian at our disposal. We'll be able to conquer anything, and our greatest weapon will be our fame as the vanquishers of the demons. Our enemies will wet their pants before the first drip of blood is shed." Odan squares his shoulders and salutes you solemnly. "Commander, it is an honor for me and for all your officers to serve in your army." which I believe ends... No, again, logistics. Logistics still has to bloody work. I keep forgetting there's still logistics to go. We've done military to completion, we've done staff to completion, we've done diplomacy to completion. We still have to do the last bit of logistics. And again, we are literally so bloody close to that. But I think we're going to have to basically do Outpost Bastion to Bastion expansion. You wait 5 days and then wait another 7 after that to increase anything to Bastion. To be able to build one thing in it to get the last level of logistics done. Hang on, is there anything I can exchange? Logistics 4,500, 4,500, 4,500, 4,500, 4,500, 16,000. I can increase that by 2,000 if I replace that with the Garrison Hall of Champions. That's too... For some reason, that's just slightly too shy for that. Citadel, 4,500, 4,500. Everything's 4,500. Watchtowers, 4,500. Arsenal's 4,500. Hall of Glory is 4,500. Pathfinder Society's 1,600. 15,000 rather than 18,000. Okay. Okay. Let's wait for 5 days. You know what? I'm going to do this now. Skip day. Okay, there's a couple of armies. Oh, there's plentiful armies. Okay. Events. Executioner. The chilling truth about one of Dresden's jailers has come to light. He secretly became a worshipper of Zon Kuthon and terrorized all the prisoners and learned magic that allowed him to use his brutal punishments to leech the life force from his victims. You punish the jailer to increase morale. You encourage the jailer. All units gain the terrifying feat. That is not shabby at all, actually. It's evil, but it's not shabby at all. And Church for the Officer Corps. All units gain the fearless feat. Sure. More morale for us. Right, where are our armies? Okay, Cyboys, we need you to start heading down this way. This army can go head to meet you. Basically join up with this bunch. That army does nothing. This army can go meet this one. Take you 2 days to get there. Right, done, 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 done. Skip a day. You're besieged. Carry on with that, please. Let them flee. Stay there for the time being, buddy. Shy Boys. Let them flee. Let them flee. You can stay there for the time being then, because they're clearly coming up from over here. And they're clearly coming over there, so they can stay there. Skip a day. Skip a day. Last forces. An allied commander has been recruited at the commander's headquarters, and enemy strength is influenced by that. All those whose hearts blaze with courage have answered the commander's call. So we have a very basic army that I don't give a crap about. Really? Wow. That's a very crappy army, I'll be honest with you. So we'll take Satsuna Shai for that army. Archers at the back there. Footmen. Mounted scouts. Conscripts. Calavacus. Slingers. Whatever. That means, however, I think, does that mean we've freed up some of the space? No, we still have 1 day left there. Those, what's available at the moment? Defense of Freedom. Glory to the Heroes. Right, wait 1 day. Unquiet Unclaimed Property is done. That's repeatable. Okay, got that. Don't need that anymore. Cursed Voice of the Bard. Okay. Let's see if we can figure out what we want to do with Cursed Voice of the Bard. Cursed. Voice of the Cursed Bard. Voice of the Cursed Bard. What are the choices we have here? It is either an amulet or a lyre. What do the amulets do? The amulet makes the wearer's voice stronger and allows you to maintain his power. All bardic performances, never mind. This amulet empowers the voice of the wearer, thus increases the hit point limits of power word spells by 150%. For instance, power word kill now works at 150 rather than 100. Okay. Hmm. None of the choices are particularly good. We're going for the amulet, but none of them are particularly good. Anyway. Deal with the tieflings. Kind of want to do that, but right now I need to get this done. So, do that. 1. Decrees happening there. Call the Azatas. Sure. Do the decree. All the Azatas happened. Fine. Yama Azatas, sure. Events. Enchanting voice. One of the units ran into a monster with 100 female heads. They were singing in sweet voices, and the singing was putting both crusaders and demons to sleep. One deaf knight slew the creature, but even death did not silence the heads. The soldiers cut off one of them, gagged it, and brought it to Dresden. What should be done with the head? Sell it? Finance points. Use it on the demons? The most experienced general gains the demonic lullaby ability. Use it for healing. All general gains +1 level to regression losses, and teaches soldiers to resist its magic. All soldiers get hardened mind for. I use it for healing. Everyone's got 3 levels of reduction of losses right now. Right. Military exercises are back again. Oh, that's repeat. That's repeatable. Oh yeah, that's repeatable. Nice. Skip day. Back to campaign. We need to recruit a bunch of new stuff as well. Frankly, there's no reason to do things like that. Just want to let things pass by. That is the Brolani Azata. There's a freedom that happens as well. Yama Azata. Right, okay, and then we have that. Decrees. Military exercise. Skip day. Awakening of the voice of the bard. Which is basically offer prayer to Shaylin, gives you charming voice, but it's only useful if you are a bard. Whereas Awakening Friend boosts the powered spells. No one's going to use that, but it's something vaguely more palatable. Relics. Face Stealer Mask. Right. Bastion, there we go. Now we can actually do something else here. So get something to level up to Bastion level. We'll say, literally makes no difference to me. Where's is? Is that, hang on, campaign. Is that is? I think that's is. If that's is, we already have a teleportation to camp at the ferry, so not too bad for that. In which case, we have a teleport here, which gives you access to this one and these ones quite easily. We'll put a teleport on Tyrant's Keep. Events. Tyrant's Keep, upgrade, enter. At which point we build, sell that real fast. Put a watchtower there. We'll put in the personal champions there. Let's be 5 days. Let's get logistics done today. Let's finish off all the stuff today. Pre-Crusaders, we gotta go there. So we gotta do that at some point as well. Gotta wait for 5 days, and then we can do logistics. We will do that in a bit, though. Right now, that'll be next week. I want to finish the logistics stuff today. I'm going to go today and go like, okay, we've done the Crusade stuff. The Crusade's all finished. Everything's sorted out. We have to wait 5 days. Decrees. Bastion to Fortress expansion. Deal with the Thieflings. Get that done. Events. Beasts. The Sarkorian land is full of dangerous creatures and abyss-poisoned beasts. A large pack of monsters has migrated to the Crusaders' territory and has made their lair somewhere in the vicinity of Dresden. They attack scouts and hinder deliveries of provisions. Find out and clear the nest of these, gives them nest cleanup, which gives you logistics experience. Now that gives us logistics experience points. Are you kidding me? Peaceful how to deal with beasts, monster slayers decree, all unit gains ready for anything for 60 days. Are you kidding me? Fine, we'll do that one. Okay, so armies, monster slayers, call the Azata, monster slayers, campaign stuff. You got to deal with. You move down to there. Join in. Bunch of elementals. Where's the other army? The other army's over there. You're heading to Sinister Mansion, are you? Yes, you are. So, protectors, head towards Sinister Mansion. Oh. Going over here. How are we doing? Still almost there. We're still waiting for we're just waiting for Terrence Keep to finish up building that. Come on. Couple more days. Just a couple. Fate Stealer's Mask. What do you need? A belt or a mask? Fate Stealer's Mask. Face. Stealer's Mask. Can become either a belt or a mask. They're both crap. They're literally both crap. Because they're both to give you basically headbands of mental. It's either a headband of mental perfection or a belt of physical perfection. They're +4s. Therefore, they're not useful. They're literally 1 point too low. I'm gonna go for one of the belts because that might be slightly better, but it's still a bit pants. We're gonna go for a belt. One of the belts might be actually kind of useful for Chandra. Decrees. Still need 4 days, I think. Right, relics. Bam. Skip a day there. So, fate there, do that one. Army. Do that one. Development, no. I'm assuming you're still building up over there. So campaign. Switch to you. Head down here. You head to defend against that. Let's fight this out. Raiders, bandits, succubi. But this is actually a really bad army, isn't it? This is actually a crap army. So bad, crap army. Let's get adjacent to you so at least you can't do ranged attacks anymore. Spell that one. Swing it over here. So we're gonna finish off the succubi as best we can. Attack these cultists over here. Still be adjacent to this bunch over here. Cast that round real fast. You need to heal yourselves, don't you? Because you're down to 7, so you need to heal yourselves. So lay on hand self. Azata's attack you. Damn it, lost the paladins. Blast it all. Where's the song? Waiting for the damn song to trigger. When is the song gonna trigger? Damn it. Thank you. Alright, kill the raiders over there. Those bandits are gonna die soon enough, anyway. Just start thinning those numbers down. Okay, that helps a lot, actually. Don't care about the bandits because they're not really doing much there, so we're gonna move over here and start whacking you down. Taunt them real fast. Wait. No point waiting. Go up there. You can deal with them. Shoot this bunch. can move up a bit. Whack that. You can finish off that there. Shot on you. Shot again. Beat you up. Okay. Beat you. Attack you. Attack you again. And finish you off. And we'll get everything back because our infirmary is big enough, thankfully. Good, good. Done there, done there, done there. Everyone's done. Okay. Development, that's fine. Army, that's fine. Decrees. Come on, I want to finish this up now. We definitely have enough points, so all we need is basically that to finish. Okay, there's the rank up triggers. 2. Yamazatas, okay, army, creatures, no. Development, no. Economy, no. Events, becoming a dragon. A mysterious wanderer who calls herself a dragon scion is asking the commander for help. She claims that her heritage grants her the ability to transform into a true dragon. But to do so, she needs to track down an evil dragon, kill it, eat its heart, and wash herself in its hot blood. The young woman will need supplies and possibly a number of loyal allies. Assist the wanderer. Get a bunch of money. Talk the maiden out of it. A young, talented general is recruited. Send worthy knights with the wanderer. Campaign against the dragon. Recruitment for trainable cavalry units reduces by 50% for 15 days. 1 silver dragon is recruited at the commander's headquarters. And teach the wanderer the dragon slayer's craft. Raising a dragon slayer provides a gift for Greybore. Greater Frost Dragon Bane hand axe +5. Greater Frost. What's Greater Frost? It's not Elder Greater Frost, unfortunately. Send nice worthy of the wanderer. We'll get our own dragon, please. And fine. We'll give me one more. Cool. That's done. Which means now we can do rank up. For 1 day. And then we can move on finally. Campaign against the dragon. Features. Skip a day. That's done. Okay, now we can exit out of this and be glad. Right, let's finish up logistics then. So I can say that we've done all the crusade stuff. Unless this has additional effects. It might have additional effects. God damn it. Commander. Jorglin is avoiding your gaze. Her voice sounds hollow. I've been doing everything to prevent this, but their hardship has done its work. More and more suppliers are raising prices, demanding to be paid up front, or just cutting all ties. Voluntary contributions are dwindling by the month. It's time for decisive measures, or we won't have a means of waging war at all. There's only one option left. Compulsory requisitions. My suggestion is to collect all that we need from the common folk of Mendev. Robbing the people is the last thing I advise, but what can you do? We'll say it's a donation to support the War of Faith. We'll set up a temple, send some clerics to go with the soldiers. The clerics who agree to grow, that is. So by decisive measures you mean robberies? And it's obvious who we should start with. The rich and aristocracy, of course. They've got enough gold tucked away in their castles and mansions to supply our soldiers with everything they need. And still leave some coin left over for us. If we must rob people, let's rob those who rob others. Thieves, bandits, fences. That wouldn't be such a terrible deed, would it? Oh, Rushley. I don't think Mendavians have anything left worth taking. Let's shake down the neighboring nations instead. They've been hiding behind our backs long enough. How has it come to be that we ourselves are now the fellows of the Crusade? As soon as we began to claim abandoned property, people started to say we were scavengers looking to profit from war and death. And some of the things we took ended up having inheritors, legal representatives of the missing owners, and other characters who hadn't cared about their property for years, but cried out in protest the moment we laid a finger on it. Many soldiers saw our fib about the supplies getting sorted soon for what it was, and a fib. And, well, they didn't like that very much. They ran off and are now telling stories about how we starve our soldiers and as well as lie to them. I guess it doesn't bother them that we're in the middle of this thing called a war. Oh, there's no choices. Tell me more about your suggestions. Woljif, what are you suggesting? What do you do? Where do you go to get money? To those who have lots of it, obviously. We'll make those pampered Mendavian nobles pay up. All those barons and counts, anyone with a big purse, really. Can you imagine all the stuff they've got? Our soldiers will be walking around in silk cloaks and eating off silver. Jerusalem? If you have to rob someone, let it be robbers and bandits. Unfortunately, we've come to know many of them well in the time we spent overseeing the crusade logistics. Yeah, hang on. Help. One second. Ah, help. Where? Right, okay. I mean, it's not that I believe in garbage like honor among thieves or whatever, but let's not. Commander, if you gotta know what's good for us, we won't step on the toes, claws, and tentacles of some idiot thugs from back alleys that'll just upset their higher-ups. Serious criminals with guilds with connections on all continents. Do we need an enemy like that? Trust me, Baphomet will seem like a pretty nice guy compared to, say, the Tetrad Consortium or the Council of Thieves. Ugh. What do you think? This is what I've been thinking for a while. We've got an enemy around here, what do we do with it? All we ever do is fight demons, but so many different nations around. We'll run some raids on our neighbors, carve ourselves a piece of that fat. Let everyone know that we are a force to be reckoned with, and if they plan on carrying behind our backs, they can pay us themselves instead of waiting for them to come knocking. And what if they come knocking to give us tit for tat later? You ready to fight both the demons and our angry neighbors at the same time? Boy, are we in for a world of hurt. Rogalinda, what's your plan? The people of Mendev are used to paying for the crusade. They'll do it again. Some church will surely support us and let us act on their behalf, if we give them a modest donation cut out of what we collect. Ugh, this whole thing is a disgrace, of course. Common Mendavians have suffered more than anyone in this war. Taking from them what little is left is unconscionable. It's time to make a decision. I don't want to rob anyone. I don't want to become a fellow of the crusade. Nobody does, but there's nothing we can do at this point. If you don't want to give the order now, just sit with it for a while. Gather your thoughts, summon your will, and when you make up your mind, the order will be waiting on the table for you to sign. In truth, it doesn't make much of a difference whom we collect these donations from. We'll be known as muggers all the same. Rogalinda lets out a heavy sigh. Either way, we'll get through this crisis. It won't be easy, I can promise you that. But when has it ever been easy for us? I'll report the results of the fundraising efforts in due time. That wasn't a thing? This is the setup, isn't it? This is the bloody setup. Whatever. Clearly this is not quite done yet, but I'm gonna hold it there for now. We'll carry on this anyway. Right. Anyway, we shall save here. We got all of the Worldwound under our control, and the crusade is pretty much fully completed. We're just doing the last little bits of logistics now, I think. But that'll be next time, folks. Because it is now late. And I need to go ahead and rest and do stuff for tomorrow as well. Let's see here. Saturday's always a weird day for raiding, just because not many people are around. But can we see if we can find someone to raid? Who's currently doing stuff? Dad Wrestler is doing Blasphemous. That's the only person I think I recognize who's streaming at the moment. Yep. Okay, that's good for that. We'll go raid Dad Wrestler. We'll go raid Dad Wrestler, folks. Have a good rest of your weekend. I should be back on Monday, hopefully. Well, I'm back on Monday regardless. Beric currently has the coof, so I'll be back on Monday, either doing multiplayer with Beric, if Beric has improved sufficiently, or I will find something else to do instead. Hope Beric gets better by then. Send Beric your best regards, and I will see you all on Monday. And also say hello to to come to Dead Wrestler. Alright folks, I'll catch you all on Monday. Take care of yourselves, have a nice Sunday. Bye bye.